it. Hello. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I forgot to turn on the light. I'll do that in a second. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, send that over to Kat. Send that over to Kat. That's kind of amazing. You should... Yeah, you should do that. That sounds awesome. QA is your shit, Kat. It's true. Oh, now there's 4 of me. Now you can watch me turn on the light 4 times. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you to everybody who has already answered my very important poll. Cute hat, thank you. It's between the buried in me, Took. It's hard to read it here, but it's from the 10th anniversary of the Colors Tour, which was a great time. I'm going to turn that light on, and I'm going to turn that light on. I'll be back in 1 second. It does have a weird gap in the middle. I cannot fix it. I have been trying to fix it for a while, and I cannot seem to make it not do that. It's kind of annoying. But yes, I know. All right, let's go turn the light on. Ow. I hip checked the desk. I feel like I could solve it by just having them, like, scroll. If I had the salts scroll, but I feel like that would be a lot. Also, I mentioned I'm a trans person. My legal name is not the name I presented with, and she was super cool with that. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's amazing. That makes me really happy. That makes me really happy to hear. I'm a little bit lower energy right now, not for any bad reason. I just had, it was a busy day at work. My day job was really stupid today. I can't really get into it without, talking about things that I can't actually talk about. But the long and short of it is we've been having a problem for the last 3 days that we've been trying to deal with, from a systems level. And we trace the issue back to another, system that we're attached to that is not ours. We don't control it. But when it does fucky-wucky things, it destroys our entire fucking business. And about 20% of our accounts, of our clients' accounts, could not function properly for 3 to 5 days because this other company made a change in their system, which fucked up 20% of our accounts overnight. And it's not even just like a technical issue, it also is causing us to have to resubmit for that 20% of the accounts a whole bunch of like legal registrations for businesses because this fuck up has null and voided those registrations. And so I got to be on a call today. Welcome in, Spectrum. So I got to be on a call today with the rest of the director team and a couple of people from this company where we were all just like, hey, so what the fuck? And they were fully prepared to be like, yep, this is what it is and this is your problem, until the CEO was like, hey, so if we have to jump through all of these hoops to get back into your system now, I have to jump into all those exact same hoops to go to your competitor. So how about you don't make us do that? You manually revert this because it's your problem. Or all the energy that we would spend fixing this with you, we'll just start over with a new company. How about that? And one of yeah, one of the rare times that I fully supported that energy. It does still mean that for the next couple of weeks, I get to deal with clients who don't understand any of the intricacies of interconnected systems and stuff like that, being like, we're paying for a system and the system didn't work for a week. So like, I see a whole bunch of clients getting a whole bunch of money back or like credits on their account for a problem that has nothing to do with us. So we're still going to lose a stupid amount of money over this. Like this is going to cost the company thousands upon thousands of dollars. And there's no recourse for that. There's just no recourse for that. Not to mention my entire team has been understandably exhausted and stressed. Vamp, welcome in. There's no way for the other company to reimburse your account in any way. In my opinion, they absolutely should. They absolutely should. It's really... Welcome in, Noel Girl. It's really hard to explain the details without me borderline... I don't have an NDA, but basically like divulging like company secrets. Like this is some stuff that's like neck deep, like deep in the tech of it. So I can't really talk about it. So it's hard to explain. But yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. But we're on the other side of the woods now, and now we just deal with angry clients. I came in the middle of this. Reminds me of when I wanted to change my phone plan, and AT&T told me I had to change my phone number to do it because they bought the company I'd been with, and I was going from contract to pay by month. So I said, okay, I'll go to a competitor then. Yeah, I've done the same thing, no girl. NDAs are great for when you want to complain about stuff related to work. Yeah, I mean, the beautiful thing is NDAs are illegal in Ontario now. Even if I had an, I do think I have an NDA on my contract, but they can't actually enforce it. But it also, like, straight up, if I really get into the details, it starts to really dox my work, which then makes it very easy to find me. Because I'm in a pretty niche industry right now. So it's valuable for me to not get into the details because that makes it all... That's a lot of personal information very quickly. So yeah, work was a lot. I do apologize. My intro theme played during my first message. I was curious if there's anyone to send messages without triggering an interruption. I've been trying to figure that out, Spectrum. There might be a way with StreamerBot. I'd have to look into it. But I've thought about, like, if there's a way to do it inside a StreamerBot, having like exclamation mark quiet. Saren, that could not have been better timing. That was impeccable timing. That was absolutely impeccable timing. That'd be nice, especially for someone who comes in during a cutscene or something. Yeah, so like the other thing I was thinking about doing is making a command. I've seen a few people with like a quiet hello command. So if you want to say hi, but you don't want to like interrupt a cutscene or anything like that, I might do something like that where I do like a 1 channel point quiet hello, and I'll just refund those channel points, honestly. Just good intro timing. Yeah, Saren, I was literally talking about how some people kind of want a way to be able to say hi without triggering their entrance theme right away. And I think that would be really fun. The other possibility... Sarah, it's just very good to see you. We have been getting a lot of fat bottom girls lately, and honestly, I'm for it. I saw Nosferatu today, and it's very good, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I've heard Nosferatu's fucking incredible. I've heard Nosferatu is absolutely great. I'm here for it. Who wouldn't be, right? Like, the other option would be, instead of having the entrance theme trigger automatically, you can press a button to fire it once per stream. That might be the other option. But I think the quiet hello might be the easier one. I think that might be the easier one. That works too? Yeah. So rather than having... Yeah. We'll think about this. We'll think about this. We'll figure it out. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna test something right now. Fuck it. Before we start today, we're gonna test something right now. This might get too complicated. Is there a way to enter like a do not disturb mode that cues sounds off and turn off? I do have the off button. So like, so straight up, I do have off switch and on switch. Which just turns everything off and on. It doesn't do the cue though. It doesn't do the cue. It just shuts shit off. The problem is that I always forget to press it. There's no world in which I ever remember to type off switch or on switch before a cutscene. There's just no world in which that happens. Mods can do it, by the way. Mods, you guys can off switch, on switch anytime. That's something you also have control over. I think moving intros to a dedicated button might be easier than coding a whole new mode. Set up a Stream Deck button. Vamp, I need you to understand I will still forget to hit it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to test something right now. Because I can do this. I can make this really quick. I can make this really, really quickly. We're going to go to platforms. We're going to add... Snow! What's good, homie? What's good? Wait, why is that
Yeah.
Cat, what the hell? Why was that available? Hang on. What? Okay. 5 things happen at once. Let's say hi to the Raiders. And then we will figure out what the hell just happened there, Cat, because that's supposed to be off. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Snow. Roaming. Everybody, let me... Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I've broken everything. Hi. 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 Hope you're all doing well. So good to see everybody. How was your stream? I was lurking. How was Astrobot? Everybody, if you're not following Snow, fix that. Fix that immediately. No, it's okay. I was in the middle of changing something in StreamerBot when you rated. I can do it in a minute. It's not a big deal. I don't want it to end. Snow, that makes really... I've heard Astrobot is so good. Game of the year for a fucking reason. And I'm really glad to hear you're enjoying it. Hello, Raiders. Many of you may know me, but in case you don't, hi, I'm the True Salt King. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play all sorts of stuff. Right now, I am playing through Mass Effect for the very first time. We're in Mass Effect 3. We are pretty deep in. So if you have not played the series and do not want to be spoiled, we are deep in the 3rd game. If you are familiar with the Mass Effect series, you'll see where I am very soon. We solved a a galactic conflict. We'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that for now, and I won't give any more spoilers. And as always, Snow, if you do need to raid and run, get a drink, get a snack, not look at a screen for a little bit, take care of yourself, please do. Your mental health and your self-care is the most important thing. If you're down to hang while we chat for a little bit more, we're going to do a little more chit-chatting, and then we're going to get into Mass Effect. Obviously, of course, we love to have you here, and that goes for all the raiders. Y'all are amazing, and I appreciate you so much. It's so fun and cute. That's what I keep seeing. I played a little bit of Astro's Playroom, and I thought it was super, super cute. I thought it was super, super cute, and so I do want to play Astrobot a whole lot. Lamps. Big lamp changes. Thank you for the lamp changes. Thank you for the lamp changes. I'm just adding a quiet hello to see if it works. Oh, it went on after on switch. You gotta click a button to see if it works. Yeah, you know what? That might be on me. Actually, I think the quiet hello will be just fine, because it doesn't prompt for a message. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna instigate what I'm going to call an entrance theme avalanche. I'm going to reset. I'm gonna reset the first message, and then we're gonna see if hitting quiet hello triggers an entrance theme. And it probably won't, but then afterwards, everybody's gonna chat, and all of your entrance themes are gonna go in a row. Cal was like, "Let me get in on the double entrance theme." Okay, everyone, spam quiet hello, spam quiet hello, spam it so much. You're going to get all of your quiet hellos back. You'll get all of your 1 channel points. Perfect. Perfect. Amazing. Great. It's working. Alrighty. No, highlighting your message does trigger the entrance theme. So we now know. Kazoo Lahi still ends me. It's not even Kazoo. It's not even Kazoo. That was a very good test, though. That was important information. It's the squeaky chicken. Snow, enjoy your stroll. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. Thank you for ever turning around a feature request. It's true.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
When I have to go all the way to Brazil.
Shoutouts are tied to entry as well. For some people, not everybody, and I do need to update it. There are some folks who I know that are streamers that because I know they stream, when they come in, I have the bot auto shout them out. There are people I still need to add to it because I did a few to make sure that it worked and then forgore. So I do need to do more, but yes. I put the shout out in the theme. Also, I wish the devs of my company worked as fast as you. Fast until I don't. Saren and Kat, true. Quite a few people. It is very true. And Cal, to answer your question, that song is called Comments. It was presented to me by Saren. It's a legitimate banger, and it's about a guy reading all of his YouTube comments. And how a lot of the comments are like, come to Brazil, because those are the comments in everyone's. If you're a musician and you get famous, you will get a come to Brazil comment. Wait, Azura showed it to you, Saren? I didn't know Azura showed it to you. That's even better. I kind of love it. Because straight up, I showed that song to people on New Year's Eve. At the New Year's party, I played it. Because I'm like, this song is like unironically a banger. And then I joked on their stream that should make my interest theme. I can't believe that Azura was the one who showed you that. That's, actually, no, sorry. I can fully believe that. That is 1000% in Azura's wheelhouse of humor. Amazing. Love this. What a beautiful full circle we've done here. So what we have learned is when you use a channel point redemption and you type something in, typing something in counts as your first. Mara, can I just say that it is hilarious how much that entrance theme plays proportionately to the rest of them ever since you added it? Ever since you added it, the anxiety-inducing theme plays the most out of all of your themes, and that makes me laugh so hard. That you're like, hey, I'm going to use this to troll people every once in a while, and the bot said, what, did you mean troll 75% of the time? Oh, we're doing this. The RNG tonight sure is something. Mario, it's very good to see you. I feel that first time I guested on a stream, it was only 3 hours and I felt like I'd run a marathon, and I work in customer service. That's really valid, Vam. A lot of people talk about streaming as being very draining. Because you're on, right? Even if you're around people you like, even when you're having a good time, you feel like you have to be on because there's a mic in front of you, there's a camera on. In my case, there's fucking lights, right? So it psychologically puts you in a different place, right? I'm what some people colloquially refer to as an attention whore. So I'm usually pretty good. I get a headache from listening to my voice for 3 hours straight. I admire you all. That I'm used to from radio. Streaming is so tiring. It is, and that's really valid. It really, really is. I also can hear my voice and my voice only, and that stresses me out. Also fair, Cat. But I'm also, like straight up, I also feel like I'm a bit of an anomaly as a streamer in a few ways. So, like, one of the things that a lot of streamers talk about is the anxiety from being able to see their viewer count. And so a lot of streamers talk about, you know, hiding their viewer count or doing whatever they need to do so that they don't see it, so they don't get anxiety. Whereas I get anxiety when I can't see my stream, I can't see my viewer count. I am one of the few streamers I know who keeps their view count on. I like being able to see it. I'm not worried about the number being particularly big, but it is reassuring to me. Like if it's a quiet stream and people are lurking, which is super valid, it's still reassuring for me to know that people are listening. So like just seeing the number and going, okay, people are lurking, that's cool. That makes me feel a lot better than if I'm having a quiet stream and I don't have my streamer numbers up. I get so anxious and I feel so weird. So I keep mine on because I'm like, no, I gotta know. And also, frankly, if God forbid, in a good way, this ever happen, but like a thing that does happen sometimes, is, you know, I've seen there are streamers I know now that randomly get put on the front page carousel, right? And like that's probably not going to happen to me because for some reason Twitch has decided I'm not gay enough for the Pride Guild. Somehow, I don't know how. I still have not received an invitation to the Pride Guild despite having applied to it twice and being like, "Hi, I am a polyamorous, pansexual, gender fluid motherfucker. Can I please be here?" And they go, so we wait. It is what it is. But my point is there are people I know now who just sometimes randomly get put on the front page carousel. And if that ever happened to me, I'd want to know. Like if I blinked and my view count went from like where it normally is to like 2,000 people, I'd want to know that shit. I'm going to handle myself a little bit differently with 2,000 people, mostly in the fact that I need to be a little bit more on my moderation. And I might like SOS my mods to come in and please, for the love of God, help me. There's 2,000 people here. What the fuck? So, you know, I like being able to see it. Engage the vaguely normal. Clearly I don't have enough letters in the Alphabet Mafia yet. I don't know how many more I can get, but I will figure it out. I will be temporarily lesbian if I need to. Just 2,000 people quietly watching you. When you get up to that level, most people are lurkers. Like, that's what I find. When people have, like, big view counts, like, maybe 1% of them. Maybe 1% of them chat. Ooh, yeah. Can I get a quote 84? Thanks, Cal. Yeah. Can I get a quote 84? Oh, yeah, maybe I'm too gay for the Pride Guild. Or maybe I'm too politically gay for the Pride Guild. All that said, if Twitch is listening right now and they're looking at my shit, let me join the Pride Guild. I will be such a gay champion. You will love me. Yeah. Can I get a quote 81? Is not temporary lesbian what this game is about? I mean, true. Lesbians. Yeah, lesbians. Exactly. It's a little too cold even for the snowmans. Jesus. I'll wait on it. Snow, I hope you enjoy your stroll when it's a little bit warmer. Welcome back, though. Good to have you. Now, the other thing that I need to deal with real quick here. I gotta... I may have done goofed. Where is Alice? Alice is always here. Warmer as we're supposed to hit the negatives? True. Said the best idea for a meme video. I do not know how to edit videos. No. What's your meme video? Nice Helsing Ultimate Abridged reference. Okay, what did I say? There's a chance that you are actually correct, but things get so ingrained in my brain that I don't realize it's a reference. Because I have not watched Helsing Ultimate Abridged in about a decade, if not longer. You know how to summon Alice? Okay. The Iron Shep kiss and the screen breaks like on Outer Wilds when you break time and space. Yeah, absolutely. Where is my channel? There it is. No, girl, hello again. I feel like I didn't say hello to you properly because I was troubleshooting and a raid came in at the same time. But hello again. But yes, just like in a JRPG. You done goofed? So you done goofed is actually from something else that is a lot less good. It's you done goofed is from an old, oh god, oh wow, I just realized that I had completely forgotten the actual origins of that. So we'll say that the origins is from Helsing Ultimate Abridged, because that is a much better origin than the actual origin. The actual origin is like actually kind of very traumatic, and don't actually look it up, because I just remembered that the actual origins of You Done Goof is from like the 4chan days, and I'll just leave it there. You can use your meme video idea to learn how to edit. That's how I learned audio editing. Okay. That is the meme idea. I understand now. My brain has connected it. I got there. Also, that is really funny. The just like da 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 da. Okay. Okay. So the thing I was figuring out before I got distracted by that, is, yes, Kat, you are correct. I fucked up the settings on the game list ad so that when on button happened, it showed up, and it shouldn't have. But that sounds like my mistake is your win. Because you did, in fact, see it and catch it. Alright, so the game is in stars and time. It's a short game. How long to beat says it clocks in at 20 hours. It just catches the long game cutoff. Because my cutoff for short is 16 hours. But that is okay. A shorter game in the long list is not a bad thing, honestly. That's honestly not a bad thing. So let me... Oh, hang on. Wrong account. Ad still visible. Is it paused, though? Visible is fine as long as you can't hit the button. Can't check points broke? I see. In stars and time. You can't. Okay, good. 20 hours. And, can't afford to scam 9 souls onto the list. It only lets you do one at a time anyway. So, can I let y'all in on a little secret? Here's what I've been thinking for the game list. Y'all really like adding games to the game list. And because we are using the marble system now, maybe if we hit a teeny tiny little sub goal on Sunday, America
is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him.
Darth, welcome in. What's on Sunday? Sunday is my 4-year anniversary on Twitch. My 4-year affiliate anniversary. 4 years streaming was in December. And then 4 years of affiliate is on Sunday. So we're going to do like community games and chill and stuff like that. And it's going to be lots of fun. But maybe we have just a small little sub goal. And if we hit the sub goal, maybe I remove the game list cap.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Alice. I was told Falk was mentioned. I feel like you've been lied to, Alice, but it's good to see you. That sounds like a terrible idea. It was a very well timed entrance theme. Cybertruck with an American flag wrap? I hate that, Darth. This coming from the same person who told me don't ever put more than 10 games total on the games list. But here's the thing. The timer on when you can add games to the game list would not go away. So it would still be decided by RNG every single stream. So it wouldn't just permanently be available for people to just do. And maybe we let the infrequency of the game list ads, it would stay at its current roll chance? Probably yes. Probably would stay at its current roll chance. Because the thing that I have noticed is that recently it has calmed down. Now, I could see StreamerBot making a fool of me. That's the potential for 12 games per month if you're letting it run every stream. I am. The individual game limit would also stay. Yes. So you would still only be allowed to have 3 games on the list at a time. So if you have reached your limit, you can't add any more games. Let me check something really quick.
8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm gonna do the math. Let me actually do the math for you right now.
2, 1, go.
You can just call me out. Yeah, it's pint. But pint, so Vamp, for that ... I feel like it could work, but simultaneously maybe removes the teaming up for games that aren't yours bit. I mean, Yes. But only if you manage to get that many games on the list. So let's talk this out. Let's talk this out. I'm hearing the concerns and the critiques, and you're not wrong. But let's do the math on this. So 3 streams a month. So 3 streams a week is 12 streams a month at least. It would not be overcommitting to too many games. So the thing about the games list, so let's speak candidly for a second. This games list is not a commitment. It's a suggestion. I say that, and that is why, for the most part, the games list has always been channel points, except for rare occasions where I'll do it for small amounts of money. Teaming up is still a thing, but less important. Like if the problem that teaming rectified, it was possible for a game to stay at number 2 indefinitely without any progress if you were unlucky. Alice, I'm contemplating the idea of setting a stream goal for my anniversary where I remove the game list limit. So rather than being capped at 31 games on the game list, you would be able to add games whenever the game list RNG triggers, even if there currently isn't a slot. I think the being stuck is less of a problem with the marbles. Yes, agreed. So I'm gonna give you a peek behind the curtain right now, so people who are better at math or can crunch it with an actual calculator can do it for me. What if you did an RNG once a week on a random stream day that you decide, so then it's RNG weekly rather than streamly? So, Sand, here's the thing. At the start of every stream, yeah, and you're not backseating. We're having a great discussion. These are great ideas. So I'll tell you guys straight up how it works. At the start of every stream, StreamerBot generates a number between 1 and 12. If the correct number is picked, it will start the timer to activate the game list later on. So it is currently a 1 in 12 chance that somebody will be able to add a game to the game list. So it's 1 in 12? Yeah. I thought it was way lower. No, it's 1 in 12. I adjusted it. There was a point where we had like 5 or 6 slots on the games list, so I reduced it and made it more likely to happen. But for the last year or so, it's been a 1 in 12 chance. So I know this isn't how stats work, but technically speaking, that should shake out to roughly 1 activation a month. Very Wheel of Fortune of it? Absolutely. Absolutely. That was my logic, was again going off of the idea that I for sure stream 12 times a month, 3 times a week for 4 weeks a month. So I figured if I did it 1 in 12, it would roughly shake out that we add a game to the game list once a month. Which, now that we're only playing 1 game at a time, means we're banging through stuff pretty quickly. Now, I see. The no further comments from me. No worries, Sand. I appreciate it. Worst case, if it's too many and whatever that looks like for you, you can always lower the odds. I could always lower the odds. And if I do, you don't necessarily need to know. My thought process on it is as simple as this. This games list God forbid streaming becomes no longer viable for me. Ignoring the fact that in this scenario where I can no longer stream, I would be very sad. I have not promised to beat all 31 games on this list before I end my stream career. Right? There is inevitably, should I ever stop streaming, there will inevitably be games on this list, maybe not these ones, but games on the list that I never play. Unless I stream for the rest of my life, which I'm down to do as long as I can. Captain Collateral, welcome in. We will be getting there soon. We're finishing up our chat. But I feel like with the marble situation now, where you don't even need to keep your game in the top 5 to keep it in the running. Frankly, you haven't promised to finish any game on the games list, period. I mean, that's also true. You know, referring back to this right here, I only ever guarantee 2 streams of a game on the games list. Technically speaking, I could get 2 streams into Baldur's Gate, decide I don't like it, and then move on. Is that gonna happen? Probably not, but it could. And like I said, unfortunately, only one game list game has the dubious honor of me not finishing it. There are other games that I've played that I didn't finish, but there's only one game list game that has the dubious honor of me not finishing it. Yet. That could change. One game yet. I mean, there is Elder Scrolls in here. There is Odin Sphere. No hate to Odin Sphere. I just don't know anything about that game. Absolutely no disrespect to Odin Sphere. I just know nothing about it, so I don't know how my feelings about it are going to be. And like, I know nothing about this Titanic game. Was that Subnautica? It was Subnautica, Cal. But I fucking tried. I played that game until I had a panic attack. I might fail the end challenge. That is true. If I fail the end challenge, then that's it. That's GG's, right? If I fail the end challenge, then away we go. I stand with you regarding Skyrim. Oblivion is a good game. Valid. Cal, for what it's worth, Pella really, really liked it. Hi, Mario. Oh, yeah, Sand, I didn't move it. You missed me moving it because I didn't move it. Let me do that. Mario, hi. How are you? Good to see you. I love you. You're so hot, brother. 2. 1, 2. It is now in the number 3 position. I've been chasing after my dog in between chatting, so I just assumed I didn't see it. It's in the 3rd position now. It is in the 3rd position. I'm so far delayed. Let me refresh. Okay, enjoy your refresh, Mario. Enjoy your refresh. Get in the car, loser? Hell yeah. Now I'm here in real time. Can we get a replay on that entrance theme? No. But I love you, Mario. You created the entrance theme. Just do it in your own home with your mouth. Well, that puts it in the number 1 position. Sand, I feel like you've moved that almost single-handedly to the top. It was mostly Saren, don't applaud me. Saren helped, but you did a lot too. Okay, it was the 2 of you. It was a tag team effort. It was a tag team effort. I hope you're accurately recreating the trumpet sounds. I'm not a trumpeter. I'm not a trumpeter. But I do love you, Mario. I do love you a lot. Dang. Shall we? Once it gets played, I'm in Saren's debt for their game of choice, which definitely means that you'll be helping get 9 souls on the list. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're going to do Assault Fighter. We're going to do Assault Fighter. Then we're going to run ads. Then we're going to play Mass Effect. That's going to be the order. Holy shit. 11,000 on Ryu. 8K on Ken. Wow, big numbers. Big numbers already. Holy crap. Holy crap. God damn. Yeah. You guys went crazy. 15K on Ryu? I don't think about how many points I've lost voting on Ken, seeing as I only have 30K right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Wow, big numbers all around, everybody. Holy shit. Yeah, Sand was around 200K a short while ago and has gambled a good chunk of it away. All right, are we locked in? Are we locked in? That's not a fight song. That works. Soul Fighter has taught me gambling is fun and valid. I'm glad I am putting good lessons out there. All right, Ryu opens this up. Light hit. All right, Ken light on his feet right now. Responding back with a big block from Ryu. Big block from Ryu. All right. It's looking rough already for Ken. Ken's got to make some... Okay. All right. Never mind. We're stable. Ryu's looking good, though. Ryu's looking good. Ryu keeps those hits. Ryu is consistent. A fucking left, and then a right, and then a left, and then a right. They're just standing in the middle of the stage and punching each other. They're not... No defense. Just haymakers. Ooh. Big combo from Ryu. Big combo from Ryu. Medium into light. Okay. Ken gets out of the way just in time with another big hit. But Ryu still holding on to the advantage here. Big hits. Oh, Ryu is bodying Ken right now. Ryu is bodying the hell out of Ken. Ryu is bodying the hell out of Ken. Ken's on his last legs here. Light hit is not gonna do it. That's not gonna be enough. Ryu can end it. Zero is not dead, but a combo will kill it. Not the chip kill. Not the chip damage kill. Not the win on chip damage. No way. Not the win on the chip damage. Wow. Congratulations to the Ryu believers. So sorry to the Ken believers. That's payback for the triple super for sure. It's just, yeah, Ryu blew a kiss and killed Ken. That's right up there with like Dan's like signature taunt that he throws like a signed photograph and it does like 1 damage. That is right up there. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. I will be back in just a minute. We're gonna run some ads, and then when I come back, we are playing Mass Effect. I'll see you all in just a sec. Kari, hi. Hello. Happy Boston Molasses Flood anniversary. I hate that, Pint. That's terrifying. But hello. How are you?
There's a time when the moon reveals its face through the clouds. I let out a sigh.
I'm doing good. How are you? How was your day? You know what I must ask? I don't know if I know what you must ask. Oh, to see Space Beaches? Oh, yeah, Space Beaches. I can do that. That's no problem. It was alright? I'm glad it was alright. Like the Ides of March? Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, let's go see Space Beaches. I cannot guarantee that you're not going to get yelled at by a creature now. So, just as a heads up, this guy might yell at Space Beaches now. This creepy head dude. So, now that we know that that happens, warning, spooky head might yell at Space Beaches. Oh, he didn't that time. Well, that's good. This ham is definitely a reference to Boo from Baldur's Gate. True. Hamster. Peaches did say beep. I think it's supposed to be squeak, but yes. Cool. Now then. I did not need to use the toilet. I think that happens on the 15th of the month can be a Tumblr holiday. Is that how it works? If it's on the 15th, it's a Tumblr holiday? Is that the secret? It's a miniature giant space hamster, and at one point, Shepard says something like, if anybody tries something, go for the eyes. I see. Yeah, Boston Molasses Flood is today. That is true. Oh, we were going to do the Elcor extraction. But Destiel Day is on the 6th. That's because Destiel Day is not a holiday. Well, it is, but it's not a statutory holiday. It's only for government workers and Supernatural fans. You have to observe Destiel Day to get it off. It's not a holiday for me because I don't observe it. Do you think I don't observe Destiel Day? It's not a statutory. It's not a stat holiday. That's all I'm saying. All of Tumblr observes it, so it's a national holiday. Okay. Okay. You don't count as you are not a Tumblr national. That is true. I am not a Tumblr national. That is 1000% true. There's no world in which I even deny that. All right, let's go help the Elcor out because I like them. Oh yeah, and there's a secret artifact we need to locate. I emigrated from Tumblr. Do I still get Destiel Day off? That's up to you. Hi, Cassie. Good to see you. Welcome in. Near the Volus homeworld? Where's the Volus homeworld? That is great directions, implying that I remember where anyone's homeworlds are. I got news. You finally beat all the original Sonic games. Kessie, I am extremely proud of you. Kessie, I am so very proud of you. Atheon cluster? Okay. I'm gonna go find this artifact, and then we will help the Elcor in the Atheon cluster. Wait, no, never mind. That is the main quest. I just clued into what I was doing. Never mind. We're gonna go to the Atheon cluster. I got like 2 inches away from the planet and went, wait. No, and you turned out. That's a lot of Reapers. It sure is, Cassie. You've played Mass Effect 3 before, right? You never finished it? Okay. I feel like, as a warning, I should say, I am very far in this game. If spoilers are something that are important to you, you are definitely in spoiler territory. I know some of the endings of my sister's huge fan. Okay, that's cool. I'm not saying go away. I just wanted to make sure that you were making an educated decision about being here, because you are always welcome. Check the plans to see which one's named Takuna. I thought it would have a little thing beside it that said, hey, this is a mission. Because usually when there's a mission at a location, it would say this one. That was why I was doing it that way. Because normally that's what the game does. Anyway, now that I've wasted all this money on gas, I'm gonna go refill. Forgot how amazing these games are. They certainly are. Not much of a mission, just a pickup. I see. Well, I've wasted all of my fuel, so I need to go find a gas station. And I think that there was a gas station over at the Athena Nebula. I love how this doesn't cost me any fuel. BRB new cat Phoebe being too loud. Enjoy cat. It's only hyperspace travel that you undertake yourself? Yeah. But like this doesn't cost fuel either. Am I gonna have to Google this shit? Where the fuck are you? Little planet. Solu Paulus. Is this just Sao Paulo with extra letters? As if it needs to be any more I mean, true. I am not seeing it. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Gorgon. Omakar. Lahi. Welmarun. Jed Satu Ard? I'm positive I did. What happens if I run out of fuel? Do I die? Because I might run out of fuel here. Relar. Polotem. Nallison. It is not anywhere here. Sand, since you Googled it, am I in the wrong place? Approach the fuel depot to purchase fuel. I'm working on it. There is no fuel depot. Alright, we're going. I've spent so much money on gas. Wait. Okay, where am I supposed to go then? I'ma just... Where the fuck is the Elcor homeworld? Solea Nebula. Thank you, everyone who put it in chat. Near the Asari, not the Volus. Ah. Kiplodon. Bontes. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that in here, Okairi, but yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
Signal confirmed.
All good, all good. Just as a point of Okairi, you're not in trouble. Okairi, you're not in trouble at all. Just as a point of knowledge, and a point of information, and this is good information for everybody. Generally speaking, intense topics like that, unless the streamer themselves brings it up, then it can spiral into a thing. And with things that are particularly triggering or particularly polarizing or upsetting, if I'm gonna have a conversation about those things, I like to have it on my own accord and with enough warning before we get into it. So I generally recommend people, when it comes to like intense topics like that, save it for the Discord or save it for other places. That's all. Okairi, you're good. Not at all upset. Because yeah, it is. All I will say is that is a very, very rough situation. That is a landmine of trigger warnings. So, you know, if anyone does wade into that conversation, do make sure you've got your emotional shields up. Exactly. We can always discuss that. I feel like it, while it's not a perfect one-to-one for the politics channel, I feel like that's probably the best, safest place for it to go. It's really fair and mindful. I'll super take into account in the future. That's all I ever ask, Okairi. This is why I appreciate you so much. Thank you for understanding and being super cool. Whoops. Proper A-frame assembly. Go on, Mario. Are you assembling an A-frame right now? Damn, we found an Elcor flotilla. Because it's intense. Mario. You're lucky you're cute. That was very funny. That was very funny. I didn't see it coming, which makes it even better. I'm so cute. You're fucking adorable. Name a channel like that on my friend server doom scrolling. Yeah, my only hesitation with that is I've seen in other Twitch channels, and not to say don't do that in a friend server. In a friend server, that makes perfect sense. I have seen other Twitch channels that have like a venting channel And I always find that the venting channel in so many other people's Twitch discords is, it just becomes a cesspool of good intentions and really bad and everything else. No, Sand, I'm with you 1,000%. I am with you 1,000%. I feel like you and I agree on a lot of things around Discord server makeup, which is lovely and fun and useful. I only allow venting if you're HVAC certified. True. You need to have a really healthy community to have channels like that and not be cesspits. And even then it's tough. Even then it's tough. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh, God. That was so many. Hi, Maggie. Did not make a beeline out of the system. Yeah, Mara, I couldn't figure out where I was supposed to go. It happened, and I couldn't figure out which way was out. No, God damn it.
Faster than light jump successful.
Maggie, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for that death count plus. So did we search for survivors and there weren't any? Is that what just happened there? Literally anywhere out on the... Oh, I thought I had to go to the arrow. Oh, I thought I had to go to the arrow. I have lots of thoughts on vending channels. I'm just going to table all of it. Sand, I feel like I agree and you are valid. Oh, I found them. I missed that entirely. Waiting on dinner to finish? Heck yeah. What's for dinner? Pella, congratulations on winning your first Brawl game. That's fucking awesome. Don't worry, we're not doing anything spoilery right now. We're just in space. Spoiler alert, the Citadel exists. Pella, that's what I'm talking about. I'm excited for your commander deck to arrive so that we can play it in Paper Magic. It's a good deck. Okay. Pella, and I mean this legitimately with all the love in the world. The moment you said, I want to run a blue-black fairy deck, the first thing I said was, the first thought in my brain was, oh, hell yeah, Pella doesn't want to run a basic-ass bitch deck. I'm really proud of her. The second thought that went through my head was, oh god, this deck is going to drive me insane. So I'm very, very excited for you to get your deck, Pella. Dinner is chicken and rice and green chilies and beans and shit? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Blue-black? So, Pella, one of the loves of my life. My opponent was red, black, Mordor, Oryx with a Planeswalker. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Pella. So we start learning, like I start teaching Pella Magic, and I will never forget when she started doing her own research after a little bit of time. Yes, Maggie, I accidentally got Pella into Magic: The Gathering. Brawl is a Smash Bros game. I'd love to play something that's in a basic deck, but everything I've ever done is crap. I'll be 100% real. I don't like a lot of the prefabs. And it takes a lot of work to build your own deck. And it takes a lot of failing upwards to get there. You keep saying accidentally. It was extremely intentional. Pala, legitimately, you got caught in the crossfire. You got caught in the crossfire. My goal was to get, like, my brother-in-law to learn magic and to get my stepdad to learn magic. And then I went, oh, hey, also, since we're doing this, would you like to learn too? Because I had zero intention to try to get you into it because you had made it clear before. I didn't want to do that to you. So it was an accident because you were the one person who I showed the game to that weekend that I was not trying to get into it. And you were the one person who actually got into it, which is fun. Also, Mara, you are correct. Blue-red is a great combo. Do you mind explaining the light color part of the deck building? I think I understand the deck is all fairies. Yes. Yes, I will explain that in just a sec, Maggie. Deck I am currently using in Arena. Okay, hang on. Y'all are chatting fast, and my chat window is being stupid, and I can't scroll when I'm in the game. Give me 2 seconds to catch up with chat so I can scroll. I can't mouse over to my chat when I'm in the game, so I'm gonna do this real quick. The deck I'm presently using in Arena is what I call Bleach White because it's the purified version of my white-black life gain deck that I had with all the fun cards taken out, so that's effective. Sometimes mono white you gotta run. Yes, and so what everybody is saying about the mana colors, that's basically it. There are five colors of mana in Magic the Gathering. Red, white, blue, black, and green. There is also colorless mana, there is also colorless mana, which is not affiliated with any sort of thing. That mana is attached to land. The idea behind the game is that you, a planeswalker, are pulling magic mana out of the land around you to channel into your spell book to summon creatures and spells to battle another planeswalker in a duel to the death. That's what Magic the Gathering is. So your deck of cards is your library. It's called a library because it's supposed to be like your book of spells, right? And you're drawing your book of spells. You're drawing spells out of it and then pulling mana out of the earth to summon, right? So there are 5 different basic types of land: mountains, islands, plains, swamps, and forests. And each one of those will produce a different color of mana. Different spell cards will require a certain amount of mana, and sometimes will specify that specific colors of mana are used to cast, right? So a card could have in the top corner 2 green symbols and a number 2 beside it, which means that it needs 2 mana that are specifically green mana from green mana sources, and then 2 more mana that can be from any color, right? And that would be how you cast a spell. And so when Pella is talking about running a blue-black fairy deck, what she means by that is the deck is entirely comprised of spells that either require blue mana to cast or black mana to cast or both. And the primary theming of the deck is that it's all around summoning creatures that are fairy creatures, or using spells that give bonuses to fairy creatures or punish you for not running fairy creatures, so on and so forth. Each of the colors of Magic have different things that they specialize in. For example, green, being the forest, is all about rampant growth and wildlife. So a lot of green creatures are things that are really, really big fans of, like, nature. So elves are commonly green creatures, but then so are gigantic stompy creatures, because they're big and mammothy, right? So those are often the things of green. Green is about getting a lot of mana very quickly, so getting a bunch of mana as quickly as possible, and then using it to summon gigantic creatures and then turning them sideways to do a whole bunch of damage. Red functions very similarly because it is, I think that I functionally understand what you're saying about mana, but I'm grateful that Hunk plays the Pokemon TCG. I'm learning a lot. So Pokemon uses energy, right? And in Pokemon, you attach the energy to a Pokemon to do the thing. Whereas in Magic, once the thing is on the field, you don't necessarily need to pay to use it again. There are cases where you can spend more mana to do extra fun things, but generally speaking, you pay for it once, it hits the table. But the idea behind it is you don't attach the energy to the thing, you just have the energy and you use it for whatever things you would like each turn, right? So where Pokemon lets you play cards for free, because you have a basic Pokemon, so you can play that without spending anything, is more like a buy-in rather than an add-on. Correct. Mana is what you pay. Mana is what you pay to throw something in, where energy is what you have to attach to your Pokemon to give them the energy to do anything. And that's kind of the trade-off, right? So when we talk about the 5 colors, I talked about green really quickly. Red, because it's mountains, so it's fire, right? It's very fast. It just burns spells, and it's like little creatures that move quick. So red is like flash in the pan, quick, high energy. So they're generally weaker creatures that are a little more chaotic and a little bit faster. So they might have abilities like haste, which lets them attack the same turn you cast them, but they're not going to necessarily be as strong. The other thing that red does a lot is direct damage spells. So like fireball, right? You throw a fireball at somebody that hit them in the face with it, that does damage. It's not a creature you've summoned. It just throws things. Goblins are very common in red, as Vamp said, yes. Because they're little weenies and they're really aggressive and they like to attack, and they're not really too concerned about self-preservation. The other thing that red is really known for is reckless card draw. So being able to draw cards, but having to discard at the same time. You get the bonus with a slight offset. Moving from there, you have white. White is the plains. It is usually the domain of humans. It is usually one of the domains of order and peace. It's usually a lot of like weak creatures, life gain and healing. It's about winning by not dying. You're going to have a bunch of really, really weak, kind of weenie characters that help protect you. Lots of spells that help you gain life. It's going to do a lot of things like removing creatures. So it's going to remove creatures from the battlefield so that they're no longer bothering you. It'll do things like make opposing creatures no longer threats by pacifying them and tapping them down so that they can't do stuff. You can also run the world of angels. When you ramp up, you get into things like angels and flyers and stuff like that. Yes. I run a mono white lifelink deck. Yeah, so a lot of like life gain, a lot of control through like slowing down your opponents. Blue is the strategist's strategist color. So blue is a lot of the running joke, and I don't want to lean into the memes too hard. The running joke of blue is blue's goal in a game of Magic is to make sure that you don't get to play Magic. So it's a lot of control spells. So it'll be like counter spells. So if somebody casts something, you can, in response to them casting it, say, no, you don't. That doesn't happen. You don't get that creature. You don't get that effect. Fuck off, right? It's a lot of trickery. There is some flying stuff. It's not known for its big, strong creatures either, but it's known for a lot of trickery and lockdown play. Blue players will play just as much time on your opponent's turn as you will on your own turn, because they have a lot of spells that you can play, including on your opponent's turns. Another common mechanic in blue is what is known as milling, which is forcing people to discard cards. You can also make yourself discard cards. Most of the time, you don't want to do that. There are reasons for it. And all sorts of shenanigans and fuckery. Also, what we call tempoing. So somebody might have a creature on the table and you say, put that creature back onto the hand, pay for it again, So it's about controlling the flow of battle through trickery and shenanigans type play. And then the last option is black. Now, black, sorry, that's taking them off the top of the deck. That's more black than blue. Mara, milling is a blue mechanic way more than it is a black mechanic. It does go into blue-black a lot, but it is actually primarily a blue mechanic, especially in the last 15 years. Now, black is Blue Black does it a lot. Yes, Blue Black, one of their favorite things is self-mill for recursion. Because black is swamps. It's evil, it's darkness. So like you're gonna see like ghouls and fiends and demons and zombies and the undead in the black. And you're also going to see a lot of stuff in the graveyard. So, when things get destroyed, they go to your discard pile. That's called the graveyard. So black likes to resurrect things from the graveyard, bring it back to the battlefield, bring it back from the hand. So when you're playing a black deck, things are only dead temporarily, right? The graveyard is just another place for your creatures to sit until you bring them back to life. And so exactly as Null Girl mentioned, a very common thing for black decks to do, and blue-black decks especially, is to throw their own stuff into the graveyard that usually costs a lot of mana to cast normally, and then pull them out of the graveyard as zombies for a lot cheaper. The other thing that black is ultimately known for is because black is basically blood magic. The idea behind it is technically black can do anything any of the other colors does for a price. So black will sometimes have spells that cost your own life points. You can pay your own life points to do something that black doesn't normally do. So like a common one is like tutoring for cards, so pulling specific cards out of your library, or like doing extra destruction damage, like destroying more things at the cost of yourself, or getting extra card draw at the cost of life. So black spells often are like, hey, I also want to do that, and I can't do it normally. So I will, I'll just do a little bit of blood magic to do it anyway. Black also does have a lot of straight up creature destruction too, and withering effects, so making your creatures weaker to the point where their damage isn't doing anything. Had someone play an artifact that literally said you cannot lose just as I was about to win. I was so angry I come down to -50 out of spite before I forfeited. I've been there. Removal is your best friend. I think that whenever I visit Canada, I'll definitely bring some of my games with me. I love both Side Effects and Home on Lagrange, also Canasta. Maggie, I would love to play games with you. I'm sure I'll forget all of this before I actually try MTG, though. Maggie, you are valid. Part of the reason why I'm talking about this at all is because there have been conversations about having discussions about the basic rules of Magic. And while I don't think this is something that Null Girl particularly needs help with, this is getting me into the habit of teaching mechanics of the game, which was part of the reason why I kind of hopped into it very excitedly. All of this to say, Pella playing blue-black means that she is playing a very control-heavy deck, a very like recursion-based deck, and a lot of shenanigans. And it is going very, very well. And that makes me really, really happy. But all of this to say, one of the things that I will vividly remember forever is when Pella started doing her own research on Magic. She came up to me and earnestly, because I had not so jokingly, but I had expressed my frustration and disdain for white-blue control decks specifically, because white-blue is a particular brand of no, where not only are you getting counterspelled, but when you do get things on the table, they get pacified so they can't do anything, or they get exiled and removed from the game, or they get bounced back to your hand, so you spend the whole game just desperately trying to hit anything on the table and having somebody in white-blue just tell you to fuck off for an entire match. So I was memeing about how much blue decks drive me nuts, and then she comes up to me and very earnestly was like, "Would you still love me if I was a blue player?" And like mostly joking, but like just enough honesty, and I was like, "Yes, it's fine." It was very good, and it made me very, very happy. 100% need somebody to walk me through building a deck. I cannot get anything other than white-black through my head. Every other deck I try to make sucks, including white-black decks. So I think the number one thing, the very, very first thing, is, if you have a color combo that is speaking to you, definitely lean into that color combo before you try the other colors. I love red. I really love red. Pella can't stand it. So I tried to be like, no, but red's fun. And no, you got to pick the colors that speak to you, right? So I think the trick there is let's help you build your first white black deck that you feel really good about, and really understand how it works. And then from there, you can kind of branch out to other things, because white black is different in every set too, right? It has overarching themes. But at the end of the day, white black is different in every set. So one white black deck and another white black deck might not be the same. Like, white black artifacts versus white black vampires are gonna be slightly different, right? Gamer version of would you still love me if I was a worm? Yes, exactly. I do love my exiles and whites to fight off I'll just play those for my discard pile. Well, that's just it. That's why exile became so popular. Oh, you like to play out of your graveyard? Cool, I'm wiping it from existence. You are so red. I am so like to speak high level for a split second. Is it Boros, Mardu, Jund decks, like all that shenanigans all day, every day? Rakdos, hell yeah. All those guilds and shards. Let's go. Also, hell yeah, winning with the red deck. It's probably because I can't figure out how to build them. Like, I know the mechanics in theory, but they do not work when I put together using what I've learned. So my general recommendations for building a 60 card deck are as follows. Number one, pick one or two key mechanics that you really want to build your deck around and stick to them. If you want to build, for example, a white-black vampire lifelink deck, forever screaming about slivers. Listen, we don't need to talk about slivers right now. For example, if we're going to talk about white-black, life gain and lifelink is a very popular one. So white-black lifelink vampires is a very popular one. And the way that I would build white-black vampires is I would build a lot of lifelink, and then look for cards that give me rewards when I gain life, or rewards when my opponent loses life, right? Because if I'm running a lifelink deck, I'm going to be attacking as much as possible, so I'm healing when I'm doing damage. So I want to look for things like when you gain life, you get this thing, right? I guess that's part of my problem. I'm not sure what things you can build things around in these colors. So Arena's a little bit different, right? Because Arena is going to kind of keep you within certain confines of whatever boosters exist right now. So you kind of have to look at what cards are there and build from there. As soon as you get into kitchen table magic, which is, casual magic with your friends where rule sets and shit don't matter. It's just basically, are the cards cool, and have you not gone and spent your entire life savings on 4 Black Lotuses? Okay, cool. Your deck is fine. You know what I mean? And so it's finding you have no one to play with that Arena, and that's perfectly valid. So in that case, right, you kind of look at the white black cards that you have, and you go, okay, which of these cards do I really, really like? What are the cards that I always enjoy playing? Like, if I really enjoy, and usually I like to build around a couple of creatures, because most decks want creatures, right? So what are a couple of creatures that have cool effects or things that I always find really satisfying? Like, is it lifelink stuff? Is it because it does minusy stuff? Is it because it exiles things? Do I want to run on the more like removal side of things? How do I want to do it? So from there, when you find a couple things that you like, you kind of build out from there. And what I generally recommend to people is, for the most part, when you're building, most of your cards you want to cost around 3 or 4 mana. You want to have stuff that's less than that, like 1 cost and 2 cost. This is what we call your curve, right? If we get into the details of deck building. So on average, with most decks, unless you have ways to get a lot of mana really quickly, cards that cost 3 or 4 mana mathematically mean it's going to take 3 or 4 turns to play, right? And that's usually the sweet spot of how expensive you want most of your stuff to be. Having a couple of big bombs that cost 5, 6 or more makes sense. Have a couple of those in there, because those help you win games that go long, right? But you want most of your engine to be around relatively affordable cards that you can get pretty consistently. And it's not about winning with 1 card. It's about having a couple of cards that you can play that are going to give you a pretty consistent victory. And that's the best way to put it, kind of vaguely. When you have a 60 card deck like that, generally speaking, I do just over 33% land and 66% other cards. So if it's a 60 card deck, on average, I put 23 or 24 land in the deck. and then the rest is all of my other spells. I will plus or minus that based on the overall cost. My best deck has nothing over 4 and has 10 each of the 3 different mana. Oh, has 10 each of 1, 2, and 3 mana cost. Okay. So you have like 36 cards in the deck or so. And so that's where I usually find it's like usually I want to have like 36 cards, 24 land. And then a couple of bombs to really kind of land me where I need to go. And if my deck is all cheap stuff, then I'll actually remove some land and add more creatures because I'm not going to, there's no world in which I'm ever going to really need more than like 7 or 8 land to play anything that's in my hand at any time. And that's where like playing the deck and tweaking it. If you find when you're playing your deck, you're drawing nothing but land, and you're not getting into any creatures, then take some land out, put some creatures in, right? And 10, 10, 12, and 8. Interesting. Okay. So you're running 40 and 20. So I think because you have so many 1 mana cards, you can actually get away with 20 land there. Yeah, with that balance, yeah. So that's 40 cards, 20 land of that, and that's pretty well balanced, which is probably why that is your best deck. Because you've got a lot of really affordable stuff, and because it's all cheap, you can get away with having less land in the deck and doing more, and just getting things out and going, look at all my things, get fucked. If you had some more powerful cards that were higher cost that you wanted to add to it, I would probably add a couple more land and take out a few creatures to balance that out. But that makes sense why that worked out. And so from there, it's all going to depend, right? And part of building a deck is testing the deck and having it fail and taking it back to the workshop, and then building again and having it fail and taking it back to the workshop, so on and so forth. 23. Okay, so you're playing a 63 card deck? So you are playing a 63 card deck? Got it. But if I put more lands in than that, I draw nothing but lands? Yeah, so I generally, when the rules give you a card minimum, I generally recommend people push as close to that minimum as they possibly can. Sorry for derailing with Magic Talk. It is what it is. It is what it is. It was going to happen. It was going to happen.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
It may seem counterintuitive sometimes. But getting yourself to that minimum is really, really key because it allows you to increase your odds of drawing the cards you need to win. I tried to say it's 60 for this one. I can't figure out a single card I'd remove and keep its effectiveness. Do you have a bunch of cards that you have like 4 or 3 of? Because if you have anything where you have like 4 or 3 of them, you can usually get away with getting rid of one of those and thinning down how many of a thing you have, and still have the general playability.
Also have them entering the Perseus Vale near Geth's space. Reaper forces have been sighted in the Parnithus system.
We got your people off to Kuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay.
Were you able to evacuate any civilians?
Yes,
How many?
not enough.
Oof. Oof. I'm so sorry, Elcor. The only cards that are if I don't draw one of these by my 3rd turn, I'm unlikely to win. So my other deck building advice is less build up, not wide. Build up, not wide, right? I'm in 60 yeah, didn't even use the emotional qualifier. That hits hard. Yeah. I noticed that too. Emotional qualifier was not needed for that response. Yeah, in 60 card Magic, I generally run the belief that any card worth going in my deck is worth going in at least twice. And because that way I'm more likely to be consistent in the specific strategy that I want to employ, right? If, you know, to give an example, going back to white black, this probably isn't in arena, but it's just a card that I know that's off the top of my head. There's an enchantment that's every time you gain life, your opponent loses life, right? So something like that, I don't want a 1 in 60 chance to hit. If I have 2 of them, I now have a 1 in 30 chance of pulling it in my hand. If I have 3 of them, it's now a 1 in 20, and if I have 4 of them, it's a 1 in 15, right? And so something like that, which is really, really powerful, I want to really increase my chances of having that, because if my whole deck is around gaining life, that just means I'm doing extra damage per damage, right? And so anything in my deck that's worth playing, it's worth having 2 of. My deck relies on 2 mechanics working in sync. What are the 2 mechanics? Life gain and +1/+1 on life gain. Okay. Are you using lifelink for your life gain, or are you using other ways to gain life? Primary, when I play a creature, I gain life. Secondary, when they play a creature, I gain life. Tertiary, on my turn, I gain life. Okay. Mara, thank you. I was going to ask. Tell you what, no girl. If you can, in tabletop, give me your deck list. When I am off stream, I will take a look at your deck list and give you my thoughts. From the sounds of it, from a quick view, it sounds like you've got something really solid here. But with any of the decks that you have, if you want to give me deck lists and be like, this is what I'm trying to do with it, this is what's working, this is what's not working, we can go from there. And then I can give you my thoughts and give you some advice. It'll be tough because I don't actually know what's in standard right now, but don't know how to give someone a deck list other than plain text. Plain text is fine. I can use the power of Google to look up the cards. That's not a problem. Plain text is perfectly okay. Generally speaking, when I am building a deck, it is me with 7 tabs open. Searching. Just wanted to ask because spam, that's perfectly fine. If you'd rather not put it in the Discord, if you want to DM it to me directly, no girl, I'm also fine with that.
Is under heavy Reaper attack. There's activity across most of the planet.
What about the temple? Can you raise the scientists?
Negative. All channels are scrambled across the spectrum. The mission's looking really dicey.
This is too important. It's now or never.
Shepard, that's my home down there. I have to go.
Then get to the shuttle, and let's do this.
Oh geez, I talked my way all the way to another ads break. I am so sorry, everybody. I don't think we're getting a whole ton of Mass Effect 3 done tonight. I've been very distracted, and I'm very sorry. I do have to go run more ads, but then we're gonna do this mission. I am so very sorry. I will see y'all in a minute. All right, we're back, and we are playing Mass Effect 3, I promise, for realsies. I legit think that a lot of people who stick around here do so in part for the side tangents. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate it. But also, woof. The ADHD has been bad. I think the only person not interested in magic is me, and I'm very used to just not listening to it. Pine has to deal with it in the house, too. Pine has to deal with it in the house right now. If I didn't care about the side tangents, I wouldn't be here. I appreciate that. I get self-conscious about it when I come back from an ad break and then be like, okay, let's play, and then I blink and suddenly it's like, hey, would you like another ad break? And I'm like, when did this happen? How did we get here? You may find yourself in a beautiful house talking about magic. Listening to you play is very entertaining. Pella is very fun to play Magic with.
Liara, do you have anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Your empathy is a weakness. You must numb yourself to loss.
Jesus Christ, Javik. I don't think anything will live up to Pella Rafflesong. Pella's draft deck was actually cracked. It was... My deck sucked.
Benezia took you to this temple?
I was just a child. I thought it was a history lesson, but now... maybe there was more to it.
What do you mean?
I went digging through her old files. She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries. I still can't crack most of them.
Wow.
Whatever's going on, it's well hidden.
I've studied your old mission reports. Your mother was indoctrinated.
Yes. We had to kill her.
Yet it did not stop you from fighting. As I said, steel yourself. Many more lives will be lost.
You broke mobile Twitch? Kat, how did you break mobile Twitch? Also, thank you all for confirming that you don't mind when I absolutely lose an hour.
We can't ignore that people are dying. The Reapers may not have mercy, but we do.
It is their indifference that gives them power.
Then let's show them there's another way.
Kat, your chat isn't updating? I can see what you're saying.
This can't be happening. My home.
There's no time to mourn. We're exposed up here.
Let's get down.
Alright, let's do this.
You must be Commander Shepard. Commander, we heard...
Oh.
The barrier's been breached. Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage. Somebody's better get on that gun.
I'm working on it.
Enemy targets on the bridge. Hold them back.
I feel like I could do this better with my own abilities, actually.
Keep firing.
And a done gun date with your girlfriend. You have a link to open for later. Can you not put it in chat? Because I can't click on things while I'm playing this game.
We're on it. Someone get me a location on our snipers. Yes, ma'am. Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you. My orders are to hold this grid at all costs. Shore up the barrier! But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
What exactly were you told about me?
Nothing but your name. Mission details were classified, which just means we'll die without knowing why.
I know what that's like, but you have to trust the chain of command.
We're not even sure the chain still exists. So what are we doing here?
We're after a relic inside the temple. It's important.
That's what this is all about? One of our outposts has been trying to reach the scientists over there, but we lost contact. Get that gunship moving! Now!
Oh, is that Laura Bailey? Wow.
I'm sorry, Commander. If your relic has lasted this long, it can wait a little longer. I've lost enough people today. I'm pulling the rest of them out.
No! I sense you're the lineage of a leader. A warrior's skill and cunning. They are strong in your genes. But you've grown tired of war. You're exhausted by defeat, and now you worry you don't have the courage left to go on.
By the goddess, are you...
Find your resolve. This war can end if you do.
We're building a Prothean superweapon. It will win this war.
I believe it. This is Lieutenant Curran. Hold your positions. I want a path carved to the temple. Outpost Tychus, we've got people coming your way. Let's make sure the galaxy knows the war was won on Thessia! Make it count.
I was here years ago. To see the city burning like this...
That was neat.
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters. Watch it!
This has to end!
Draw strength from your anger. It will keep you alive.
Remember that, because here they come. Staggered approach! Try to use cover!
Fuck cover.
Then move! Get off the bridge!
All right.
On that building! We've got fire support! No! Damn them!
Keep your focus, Liara.
Those things are slaughtering my people!
Scatter and take cover! Watch the edges! Don't let them get around us!
That was a lot of screaming. Let's go.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
When we fought the Reapers, they turned our own children against us.
I can't imagine that.
They assumed we would hesitate to kill them.
Did you?
What answer would you prefer?
None. Let's stop talking about this.
Oof.
Above us!
One for the first time. My people will stop believing devils. They changed their minds when the Reapers arrived.
Specialist Kayla. Specialist Geneva was just killed by enemy fire! Wait, Shepard just arrived. Watch your head!
How long can you hold out?
That's one of the big ones. True.
I think we're in the clear. Let's get out of here. Toward the Reaper! It's a way out of here!
The concept of escape.
No choice!
Toward the Reaper. Let's go. Yeah, that one's pretty big.
This nightmare never ends.
The hell it won't. We get to this artifact and we can all wake up.
50,000 years later.
Watch it!
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it!
What about the rest of your squad?
They're all dead! We tried punching through to the scientists, but I'm all that's left.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunship flying support, but they just got too hot with that Reaper. They can't chance it.
I know it's rough, but I don't see another way in without their help.
Have I told you how much I hate this war? Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is anybody left on this frequency? We are in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy, this is Talon 1. I'm on the way. Talon 5 inbound. Ground targets confirmed. Weapons are hot. Light them up. Talon 1, watch the jamming. Target acquired. I'm hit. The stabilizer blew out. This is Talon 5. Whatever you're gonna do, you better do it now.
Go, Commander! I'll cover you from here.
Let's go. I don't need cover. I got this.
Let's get you into that temple. That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can...
Watch out, more hostiles ahead.
Commander! More of the dead are attacking!
Where are they? Oh, I was going the right way. Y'all were too slow.
Bogey incoming. Hang tight while I shake him.
The Reapers have air support too! We need the pilot back!
Keep your head down and give them everything you've got.
Oh, well. Okay. I can't just body check them. Let's try that again.
The Reapers have air support too! We need the pilot back!
Keep your head down and give them everything you've got.
They're gonna make me cover shoot now?
Talon 5, back in position. Let's punch a hole.
There she is.
You're almost there, Commander. Keep it up. I'm in trouble. My shields just took damage. Talon 5 going down. Repeat, Talon 5.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
It appears the temple has been barricaded.
Let me take a look.
Hey, okay.
It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Do religion and military always mix among Asari?
No, this is unusual.
Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Something is wrong. Your scientists should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for. What about this one?
A page from one of our earliest religious texts, the Athame Codex. I doubt this is it. It describes Lucen, Athame's guide who taught our ancestors about the stars.
If you only knew.
Okay.
Another page from the Codex. Not very useful. It talks about Athene's guide granting us the gift of biotics as a reward for worshipping her.
If you only knew. I find it strange your scientists would abandon their own planet.
They wouldn't.
Alright, what do you know, Javik?
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. That's a sculpture of Lucen, one of Athene's servants who walked among my ancestors, bestowing knowledge.
And you don't see the resemblance? He was no servant of an imaginary goddess. He was Prothean.
What? That's impossible.
The truth is right there, carved in stone.
Yup. Yeah, I saw that right away.
What's this?
The goddess Athene's shield. Legends say she used it to protect Thessia when the heavens grew angry. Our ancestors were probably misinterpreting a meteor shower.
It was an asteroid strike. We deflected it.
You mean the Protheans? But that would imply Athene.
Is not what you believe her to be.
Just keep looking.
For something as important as this artifact, there should have been failsafes.
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. It's the goddess Athene's sword. Myths say she wielded it against the jealous gods who threatened our ancestors.
They were a race called the Ouroboros. Thessia had vast resources. We protected you from them.
Are you actually suggesting that the Protheans intervened in our past?
It's more than a suggestion.
He's telling you because he was fucking there.
How about this?
It's more from the Codex. Doesn't look promising. It describes how Athene taught our ancestors mathematics.
Before that, you could only count as high as your toes. We took pity.
Doesn't look useful. That's Janiri, Athene's guide who brought enlightenment to Thessia long ago.
He was no servant of an imaginary goddess. He was Prothean.
I'm not... Yeah. Javik's like, I'm not suggesting anything.
What do you know about this?
A fragment from the Codex. It's not what we need. It describes how Athene's guide Janiri gave my people seeds. He taught them the seasons so they could grow crops.
We didn't want you to starve.
What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of the goddess Athene. She's speaking to her ancient Asari followers. I don't think this is the artifact.
Another one of your myths that somehow looks Prothean.
What you're implying, it's staggering.
We were here in the beginning, watching you grow. Athene was us.
This appears to be just what it looks like.
I'm guessing these are the scientists.
It's the goddess Athene again.
You can still believe that, but it won't change the truth.
It's the Athene Codex I mentioned.
Okay, yeah. I think that's everything. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that pan down.
Their throats.
What happened to them?
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going to have to figure this out on our own.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's Athene. Her image became more like ours over time.
You mean your ancestors tried to hide the truth?
I'm still not willing to believe any of that's real.
Then why does Athene speak Prothean?
What do you mean?
There is something here. I can sense it.
In this temple? I admit it is strange this place has been so well preserved. Though Athene does have great historical significance, We once believed our gods were separate from the world, looking down on us.
It's gonna open its fucking eyes.
Cosmic whole. There is a universal energy.
Ah, there's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
The answer is obvious. Power and influence. Your people are hoarding the knowledge of my race for their own gain.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
A beacon like this could explain why Asari are so advanced.
This temple is thousands of years old. Time enough to make serious progress.
That doesn't make it true.
You can't keep denying reality, Asari. Even a small amount of data would give your species an edge. Or are you insulted that your government didn't involve you?
The Mars ruins are where humanity got Mass Effect technology.
And we learned of it from the ruins of the Inusanum, the race that came before us. It was our secret for centuries.
It's pretty wild that you can miss this entire thing.
Well, if it is true, the Asari should have shared this knowledge. We might not have been in this mess if they had.
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know what's going on here.
I know we don't have much time to find out.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
I do. The activation process has begun.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharaohs years ago.
Or it could be the Prothean standing next to you.
No connection here.
The end of the war is near. Find what we need, finish the Crucible, and vengeance is complete.
I'd say that one counts.
It seems each connect doesn't look like a connection.
Yeah, Javik is DLC too. You don't even get him in the game for sure.
This isn't a connection.
I can't believe this whole temple is a front.
Best place to hide a secret is out in the open.
They've been extracted.
It's gaining power. It's still not complete. There is nothing useful here.
It's definitely a decision they made.
There has to be another one around here.
Yes, keep looking.
There it is.
It's complete. We can access the beacon now.
We need to hurry. This place isn't going to... last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
One of our computers.
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
Hold on.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
A memory of one of my people.
I am called Vendetta, an advanced virtual construct of Patrick Van, overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
We're all Protheans so grim.
Orb. We haven't seen one of these orbs before, but this is not our first time dealing with a Prothean spire thing.
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them. It fractured our order of battle. Later, we discovered the Separatists were indoctrinated.
I always suspected as much.
And now we're facing the same problem.
Our studies of past ages led us to believe that time is cyclical. Many patterns repeat.
Like the Reaper attacks.
I see, game.
The same peaks of evolution, the same valleys of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
We assume the Reapers were responsible for the pattern.
Perhaps, though I believe the Reapers are only servants of the pattern. They are not its master.
So who is the master?
Unknown. Its presence is inferred rather than observed. The only certainty is its intention. Galactic annihilation. You now stand at that precipice.
There's still hope for this cycle. We need to know what the catalyst is. Trillions of lives are at risk.
Trillions of lives are always at risk. But if the Reapers have arrived to end your cycle, this discussion is too late.
We can break this cycle. We found your plans for the Crucible. We're building it right now.
The Crucible is not a Prothean design. It is the work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years. Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
Twyla, Sally, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, this person is very fatalist here, and I'm not a big fan of it. Also, this conversation just gave me insight, I think, into where this game is going.
Then we'll be the first. Tell us what the catalyst is.
Listen to the human. She can be trusted.
I detect you are one of us. You are Prothean.
The last. I am the final hope to avenge our people.
Your mission was known to me. Do you believe this present cycle can deliver retribution?
They have earned the right to try.
Tell us what we need to know.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
Huh? Who the fuck are you?
You.
Oh.
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
Your attention.
Oh, you're indoctrinated.
Talk with you.
Shepard.
Oh, this bitch.
How did you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasani. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them.
Yeah, there it is.
Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
Okay, cool. So now it's as subtle as a brick through a window. That's the final choice in the game. The final choice in the game is you activate it. You decide if you're going to destroy the Reapers or enslave them. That's the final choice in the game. Don't tell me if I'm right or not, but they've basically made that painfully obvious right here. They had kind of hinted at it. They kind of hinted at it, but now they've just flat out spelled it out. That's the final choice of the game. Destroy the Reapers or enslave them.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
You don't know shit.
You've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
You've been spending too much time with the enemy. They're dragging you over to their side, their way of thinking.
No, I just see things differently.
If you truly care about humanity, you'll stop fighting me. You'll join me.
Don't ever question my intentions. I've sacrificed more for humanity than you'll ever know. And don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword, not a dagger in our back.
Poetic, but as usual, you miss the point. the world is more gray than you care to admit.
With the Prothean data in this beacon, I can end this conflict once and for all. You're either with me or against me. There's nothing gray about that.
No, I suppose there isn't. Leng, the commander has something I need. Please relieve her of it. And then bring me the data.
Understood.
Do I get to fight you now? Yay! Cool. Yeah, so the final decision of the game is going to be destroy or enslave the Reapers. I already know what my choice is. You don't have to confirm if that's true or not, but they've just made that pretty painfully obvious. I didn't see what Kat said, so it's all good. Have you considered eating shit?
Cover me while I recharge.
Commander, the gunship!
I've got this! I need to recharge! Cover me!
The gunship's taking up position!
Okay, or I can cover shooter in which I can't cover. Let's try that again.
I've been hit! Cover me while I recharge!
Commander, the gun!
Why can't I go? What? That's not an acceptable cover? I'm kind of pissed off the game is forcing me to do cover shooter bullshit now. Not gonna lie. Kind of very annoyed.
I've got this! I need to recharge! Cover me!
The gunship's taking up position!
What?
I've been hit! Cover me while I recharge!
Commander, the gunship!
Get to cover!
I've got this! I need to recharge! Cover me!
The gunship's taking up position!
You had your fun with the show. It's a pity the good ones never last.
There's only one way this ends.
I hope I get to fucking kill you.
Target the supports. Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
Is not even clever or satisfactory or interesting. Now we gotta go fucking deal with the elusive man and this bitch.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Wait, promise.
Yeah, this part sucks.
Commander?
Counselor? The mission...
We've lost contact with the It's gone dark.
How soon will the Crucible be ready to deploy?
Counselor, I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
What happened?
Cerberus was there. We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
I don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Deteriorating fast. The Reapers are there in strength.
Then you'll excuse me. There are preparations to make. Continuity of civilization to consider. I never thought this day would come.
None of us did. Sorry.
We had to break the bad news.
Retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
It's my job to be prepared, no matter what. And now Thessia's lost, as is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination. But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Kind of makes you stand out like a sore thumb.
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
Yes, Mom, I do.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined
Ma'am.
so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am, not yes, mom. That's a very different phrase.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Lyra system, and you were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Oh.
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in there wouldn't be a minute of this war that was easy. But watching Thessia fall, and knowing it was my responsibility.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years? Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
You'll make it, Anderson. And when this is all over, you can show me London.
It might need a new coat of paint first.
This'll be over soon.
It better. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
All right, let's go talk to everybody. I'm sure everyone's feeling nice and chipper after that.
Not after we took down that Reaper on Rannoch. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's no way we could have stopped every Reaper on Thessia. The Asari should have jumped in earlier.
Commander, Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaron. I've updated the galaxy map.
Good, you opened this message. This isn't actually... Welcome in, Illy. Good to see you. Good, you opened this message. This isn't actually a Asari military command. They're busy tending to what's left of their planet. So you survived our fight on Thessia. You're not as weak as I thought, but never forget that your best wasn't good enough to stop me. Now an entire planet is dying because you lack the strength to win. The legend of Shepard needs to be rewritten. I hope I'm there for the last chapter. It ends with your death. Wow. They're like, hey, can we just make sure that we make this guy as hateable as fucking possible? Like, he's already hateable with his 3 edgy 5 me bullshit aesthetic. Now he's actively like, haha, planet died.
Cerberus is gonna have a hard time recruiting now.
Enjoy Lamp. Kai Lang is literally just a hate sink. Yeah, yeah, Venters, it's shit writing. I'm with you on that.
So Thessia, huh? I guess the Asari are wishing they had fewer dancers and more commandos right about now. Too soon?
In case you hadn't noticed, we just lost a few million people. This isn't the time.
You see this? Tiptree. Little colony out in the ass end of nowhere. My dad lives there. So does my sister. Reapers rolled in about 2 weeks ago. So you can assume that I'm generally aware there's a war on, Commander.
So why the jokes?
Because EDI says that according to your armor's metabolic scans, you're under more stress now than during the Skillian Blitz. Like, more than a Kuz, where Thermos ate the rest of your squad. And the last time I had a briefing with Anderson, he told me to take care of you. The guy leading the resistance on Earth is worried about you, and I'm supposed to help.
Damn, Joker actually brought up a Kuz. Joker straight up just brought up a Kuz.
I appreciate the thought, Joker, but I'm fine.
The hell you are. You're like half robot at this point. No offense, Edie. And it's my fault. When the Collectors blew up the first Normandy, you died because I wouldn't leave. Because you had to come back for me.
I couldn't leave the best pilot in the fleet behind, could I?
Yeah, well, I guess that would have looked bad on your report.
Come on. We got work to do.
Commander?
Shepard, I have a question about human behavior.
This isn't the best time, Edie.
Perhaps humor? A penguin is driving through the Arizona desert.
I'm not in the mood.
A lively rendition of La Marseillaise?
No.
Very well. I will maintain a respectful silence until you indicate otherwise.
Shepard is fucking pissed. You don't even get to roll. You don't even get to choose that. You just get to be angry right now. That is the one emotion you are allowed to have currently.
Shepard, this wasn't your fault.
It's not about fault. I was supposed to stop them.
You will.
I don't know if I can do this, Tali. Earth, Palaven, Thessia. I'm risking everything to build the Crucible, and I'm not even sure what it does. Who am I to make that call?
You're the one who was right, all along. You fought when no one else would, when nobody else believed you. You can do this. I know you can.
I do appreciate when they make the character have actions and emotions. Oh, yeah. That wasn't a complaint, by the way. That wasn't a complaint. That's about the only reasonable reaction to have right now. TBH. Instead of BS lost to Kai Lang, I'm not even playing and I'm pissed. It's like, I think my frustration about that loss to Kai Lang is like, it could have been made believable. Like, I'm not saying that Kai Lang isn't supposed to be like my equal here, right? Like, Cerberus very clearly was like, well, we lost Shepard, time to make a new Shepard, and they got Kai Lang. My issue with Kai Lang is they don't make it feel like he's earned. He's so out of the game for so long, and then he just shows up at random points like a fucking hornet stinging you in the tit. If he was more actively present throughout the rest of the game, I probably wouldn't hate the Deus Ex go fuck yourself as much, because it would feel more earned. And if the fight felt a little bit more like a struggle and not just a, oh, for once you don't know how to dodge being shot at, it just felt like a really, really weak excuse to lose there, when they could have very easily made it believable. I do appreciate when they make the not something that happens enough in games like this where you have control of a character. The character has some base things that you don't get to say no about. Yeah, exactly. I will say he did show up to a gunfight with a gunship. Sure, but that also literally hasn't stopped me before. Literally, last stream, we faced down a Reaper face-to-face. And now we can't deal with a single gunship. Like, it just... The power scaling doesn't make sense at this point. You can't have us facing down a Reaper, even a small one, and then in the next scene have douchebag McGee and his little fucking shit copter suddenly take us out. It doesn't scale right. It didn't feel believable to me. Reaper got blasted, his target was frying by the time it tried to fight you. It's still one humanoid and one airship. There's no world in which you can justify that to me. I appreciate that you're trying to, but I'm going to tell you now it's a moot point. There's no world in which you can justify that comparison to me. If Kai Lang had come in sneaky-like and, like, grabbed it out of my hands, like, as I did it, or if he had used his fucking invincibility to, like, literally stab Shepard in the back so that I was hindered, cool. Like, he gets one good shot in, so now I'm playing off, like, a shanked ankle or something. so I'm injured and I can't fight at full strength, fully believable. He has the ability to win the fight through stealth and subterfuge. They didn't do that. He literally just walked in the front door, guns blazing. And especially as a Vanguard, out guns blazing me doesn't add up. It does not make sense.
How are you, Commander?
I'm not against having a moment having a stumbling block. That's a great plot point. I want the stumbling block to make sense.
Dr. Tassoni has gone to speak with the Prothean.
As I'm just used to playing on a setting where Cerberus turrets will kill you fast, the gunship doesn't seem too far-fetched in terms of DPS. That's why I'm not talking about gameplay. I'm talking about things we've done in cutscenes, right? More weapon damage.
Falling down tired. I need a folding chair or something. Has Alenko had media training? He just gave me this steady stare during our interview.
I was an infiltrator with Black Widow sniper. The amount of damage Kai Lang soaked was redonkulous, and there's only to make that fight believable for my playthrough. Yeah.
About when we were abducted by...
No, I don't.
Me neither.
Commander, we were just talking to Liara. She's a strong one.
I'd say her world's just been completely rocked.
Completely? Adams and I were just remembering Noveria and the terrible way her mother died.
Liara seemed so together afterward. Couldn't have been easy.
For weeks, she told me stories about her mother.
Yeah, me too. I have a feeling she'll be okay.
Yeah. Hope so.
I appreciate that, Pint. I appreciate that.
Nothing to report, Commander.
Let me bitch about something I don't like.
Those FBA couplings you got us are still holding up.
My board is green.
Those were all lies back there.
They were not.
My people weren't animals for your kind to experiment on.
You wanted to know more about your history, Asari. Now you do.
I have a name. It's Liara Tassoni, and I'd appreciate you
Hey! Settle down.
My home was just destroyed, and all he can do is gloat.
Given what's happened today, I think you owe Liara an apology, Javik.
Apologize for the truth?
For not doing more. You're a Prothean. You were supposed to have all the answers. How could you not stop this from happening?
We believed you would. Long ago, we saw the potential in your people. Even then, it was obvious. The wisdom, the patience. You were the best hope for this cycle. So you were guided when necessary.
Well, it didn't work.
You're still alive, aren't you? Your world may have fallen. But as long as even one Asari is left standing, the fight isn't over.
I guess that goes for Protheans, too.
Despair is the enemy's greatest weapon. Do not let them wield it. Liara T'Soni.
Finishing this in a second because ads are starting right now. I will be right back.
They say these things will never change. But I know you found your way. That storm outside won't go away. The wind and rain lash in the window pane. That truth remains untrue, except for you. You always knew your child. That smile.
All right, we are back. Let's finish this chat. Yeah, Javik said something good for once. Thank you, Javik, for saying something good for once.
That was unexpected. Thank you.
We still need her talents. If grief overcomes her, she will be lost to us.
So did you actually mean what you said?
Does it matter?
Liara means a great deal to me. It matters.
Then I will tell you what you want to hear. I meant what I said.
Carry on.
Never mind. Annie ruined it right away. And he ruined it immediately.
Hey, for what it's worth, I know how it feels to lose like that. I know that doesn't make it easier, but you're just human like the rest of us.
If you're trying to make me feel better, it's not working, Lieutenant.
Hey, everyone on this ship knows you did all you could. You need to cut yourself some slack. Whatever it takes to get that data back from Cerberus. We're behind you. Whatever it takes to end this.
Noted.
Ugh. I know how you feel. Yeah, you know nothing. You literally do not know. You literally do not know. All right, let's look at our journal now. I'm gonna talk to Liara then. Oh, I can talk to Liara again? Okay, good. And then we're gonna go do that mission to cut off Cerberus Tech, just because I'm personally pissed off.
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering her comm.
How bad?
I've never seen Liara like this. Not even after Noveria.
Damn.
Can you talk to her? You've known her as long as any of us. And with Palaven...
I'm just another damn reminder of how many people are dying. You should talk to her.
I just regained my homeworld.
I'll go talk to Liara.
Good. When she went by, she just really keeps me.
Have you checked your butthole? Yeah, I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? My ring on me butthole.
Oh, wow. That, what timing? The OGs. Yeah.
I've studied Protheans my entire life. If I'd been shown the beacon on Thessia earlier...
You would have needed Shepard's cipher to comprehend it.
I still could have learned from it. Instead, my mother hid the galaxy's most important archaeological find from me. It must have been such a joke to her when I became a Prothean researcher.
The penalties for withholding Prothean technology are among the harshest in Council space. Your mother's motives may have been simply to shield you.
Perhaps. Thank you, Edie. I hadn't considered that. How did this happen, Shepard? My entire civilization. The Asari's history. The Protheans made it a lie all along, and I abandoned my people to hunt for the catalyst.
You'd never do that.
They're dying by the millions. I told those people on Thessia we'd save them. How many Asari died because I demanded their help?
None.
Shepard, that isn't true.
You've been warning your people for 4 years, Liara. There's not a damn thing you should feel guilty about. If we move fast enough, they'll have a chance to survive this, to start again. We lost Thessia, but we haven't lost the Asari yet.
Helping the refugees. That's something I can do. It's something I owe them.
I knew you'd think of something.
I still need some time, Shepard. But thank you. I need some time, Shepard.
Right. Please flag this as a list of possible book titles and all over. I like to publish what we've learned about the Protheans. A Living Legacy, Empire, Protheans. Can't let disappointment stop me from learning the Protheans' history. It's just as naive as thinking they were all benevolent. Perhaps I've been arrogant, judging an entire species on what little time I've had to know its sole survivor. He was hardly responsible for the skewed view I had of his people. I put forward the idea of writing a book with Javik, and to my surprise, he said he would think about it. Perhaps it's a start.
Please, enjoy your day.
Okay.
Any word from your family?
They made it off Palaven. It was tight, but they're okay.
We'll take every scrap of good news we can get.
Wish I had more, though.
Why?
I just had to make a tough call with the Primarch. He said our fleets are being decimated, so I advised him to cease all offensive operations against the Reapers.
A full retreat?
The only way to save Palaven now is to hold our ships back for the Crucible. But if I'm wrong, then a lot of other Turian families won't be as lucky as mine.
That's a hell of a gamble. No other options?
If there are, I can't see them. It all comes down to the Crucible now.
And ruthless calculus.
How are you holding up, Shepard? This all has to be taking a toll.
There's only so much fight in a person. Only so much death you can take
before your friend picks you up, dusts you off, and tells you you're the best damn soldier he's ever met. We'll get through this. We always do.
Garrus. Garrus, you are so good. You are so good. Once again, I will restate to all the Garrus fans out there, I fully get it. I truly do. I fully and truly do.
Hopefully she's doing better now.
Thanks for talking to her. Neither of us knew what to say.
There's not much we can say. But being there helps.
All right. Journal. Ontaram. Yeah, let's go to Ontaram. Where the fuck is Ontaram? Kepler Verge. Liara, you can take a break. Your besties will take care of this one for you.
Commander Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities.
Oh, that's funny, no girl.
All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this.
Misato, a
Stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
ignoring the OT4. Gallows made a decision, but given us a stupid-ass decision, we're electing to ignore it. True pairing is Shepard, Liara, Tali, Garrus. It's true. That is true. I would take that OT4 all day long.
Miss Sato, we've landed. What are we looking at?
They're trying to seize control of the 3 critical access points. I'm updating your nav point with the location of the terminal they're closest to cracking.
We'll keep them from hacking in.
I know I need to go over there, but I wanted to kill you too.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
They're using comms to pinpoint Sato's location.
Oh no. How do we...
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
Oh, I didn't. You're right. Well, I don't want to dominate these people. I want them to die. The dead by funnies are very useful. I know. I want them to die by me killing them, though. You see, they've upset my wife.
Miss Sato, come in. Miss Sato, are you there?
She must be afraid they'll find her if she responds.
We need the final coordinates. Grace, listen to me.
Can't talk. They're right outside.
I know you're scared. This is more than you signed up for, but I won't let you down, I promise.
Okay, Commander. Updating your nav point with the last location now. But if you get to me in time, just hurry, please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her.
Do it.
Then heading back to the rendezvous point.
Good job, Lieutenant.
Yay!
Our communication station is secure. Operations in this theater are safe again.
It is a really good shotgun, Mara.
Task to keep it that way. How's Miss Sato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. She wants to help however she can.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Hack it out.
Okay.
Commander?
Journal, let's see here. Was the last time your heart saved? That is a great question. Thank you. We're gonna save and then we're going to check. Yeah, over an hour and a half ago. No girl, thank you. Thank you for checking that. Alright, well. Y'all behave, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Pint, enjoy your lurk. Sorry, just give me 1 second here. There we go. Alright. Most of the side quests are less important right now. Liara, I am going to bring you on this one. And I'm gonna bring Edie, because I think that'd be funny.
What do we know, Shepard?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here, we find it.
Ma'am, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak, but I'll try to boost it.
This is Oriana Lawson. Stay away from Sanctuary. It's not what it seems. Please, you must listen to me. They're using...
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister.
Oh.
Miranda can't be far away.
Oh.
To Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time.
I was waiting for Kai Lang to be hanging on the side of our fucking building and punching us.
There's a lot of destruction. Some sort of battle.
Yeah, but who is fighting? Everyone hear that?
Yes, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comms leaving the facility.
Shepard, look!
I'll harvest you, Shepard! I saw it! Phantoms!
Keep them at a distance!
Keep them at a distance? I don't keep nothing at a distance.
Watch for the sniper!
They were evacuating.
And it looks like the Reapers were pursuing them.
About time they started killing each other.
What happened here?
Don't know. Come on.
More Cerberus came from that tower.
Then that's where we're headed.
Got it.
I figure in another week I can finish off the remaining hours on my contract and move from staff housing into Sanctuary itself. I feel a little guilty that I'm getting an upgrade from standard accommodations, but that's the deal. Do your time at the front desk, get the perks. One more week.
Aw, he was 1 week away from retiring. Civilian processing rate shows 60% sent to integration, 85% of kids sent to integration. Suitable candidates are being assigned to temporary living areas in alphabetical order. Family units are being preserved for ease of processing. They're indoctrinating all the humans. They're using the tech to indoctrinate all the humans, and he thinks he's doing a good thing.
The number of refugees has doubled in the last 2 weeks. I heard that people are just abandoning shuttles outside the main gate. They just don't have anywhere to go. We'll need to start setting up temporary shelters out there until they can be processed.
Cerberus was being a sanctuary trying to get all the humans, but in reality what they were doing was setting up a massive fucking indoctrination run. Because he thought he could control the Reapers and therefore control humanity.
Incident report 2139. An illegal communication device nearly made it past pre-screening. Scanner software has been adjusted. No way it could penetrate the central scrambler, but we can't chance a signal leaving the planet. Report filed.
Love that.
This must be another landing area.
Those ships we saw outside must have been waiting to get in.
But where are all the people they brought?
Communication devices are strictly forbidden.
Where indeed?
Something ahead, Shepard.
Casualties, both sides.
Those having trouble with registration.
More Cerberus!
Submit their possessions to our sorting staff section. They will be returned inside.
An observation deck. Looks like a dead end.
We need an exit. Keep looking.
This is a Cerberus
facility.
Oh, Shepard. That's Miranda.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Cool.
The security panel. Shutting it down.
What's happening?
They needed to hide something. We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
That looks like Reaper technology. I'm sure of it. I don't know how, but Cerberus has found a way to use it.
Sure has.
Here somewhere. And Miranda's caught in the middle. Let's pick up the pace.
This looks more like a factory than a refugee camp.
Sure fucking does.
This has to be a command center. No power, though.
Look around for a switch. Power switch. There.
What's happening? Those are the refugees. They're just killing them.
Jesus.
They're being turned into husks.
Oh, god damn it. Got me. Holy shit.
Come on.
Cool. Yeah, they picked something worse than indoctrination.
Creating husks doesn't make sense. There must be more to it. The elusive man would not make a move without an assured benefit.
Shutting down the power. Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock them down. Should keep them out of the entrance as well.
Well, we just undid that.
Kai Lang. She won't know he's here.
Miranda Lawson has arrived sooner than expected. You want me to deal with her?
Only if she gets in your way. Stay focused on the research data. Find it and get out.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Let's move.
God, I want to kill him.
Not surprised!
I've spent the last week making small adjustments to increase processing efficiency. There is no shortage of subjects. Indeed, I'm told there's a long line outside the main gate. The deception is an unfortunate necessity. Time is very short.
Wow.
I've spent the last week making small adjustments to it. We've confirmed the results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures. A crude but necessary first step in decoding how the Reapers communicate.
Interesting.
Dr. Nuri's legacy work with subject Paul Grayson provided a key element to our work here. Using the addictive drug red sand to break down the will was inspired, but proved unreliable for general application. We've proven that adrenaline and its cross-species equivalents is most effective and efficient.
This isn't science. It's slaughter. What
Hi, Mario.
kind of monster builds a place like this?
I don't know.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The Reaper's use of dragon's teeth to create husks is ingenious. The Reaper nanites attach themselves to the adrenaline released and quickly move through the body to speed conversion to the final husk state.
Figure out how Reaper indoctrination.
Terminal's damaged. Hang on.
Maybe we'll get some answers as to why the Reapers wanted to shut this place down.
It doesn't make sense. Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. It changed.
It's working, Shepard.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the elusive man. Whoever's left is used in experiments. The data indicates that my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects. And for what?
The scale of this. It's unthinkable.
I suggest tracking the shipments she mentioned. They could lead to the elusive man.
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
God damn. Do not like this. Rejected subjects proven useful for preliminary genetic testing. Death rates are 100%, of course, but the data being gathered is critical to improving subsequent testing on viable subjects. Gross. Only approved personnel with Alpha 3 and above level security clearance are allowed access to the genetic waste testing area. Fucking hell. Be aware the security breach of any kind will result in immediate contract termination. Good lord. The sheer amount of self-obfuscation you have to do to justify this.
Right.
Take your fire. Got it. Father is working for the elusive man. Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man.
Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
To exert control over Reaper forces. Amazing.
I'll play the rest of it.
We've done it. We've found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Now we know why the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
They ascertained what the Cerberus plan was. Unfortunate news for the elusive man.
But it's good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Wait, Shepard, there's more here.
Damn it! Hope she's ready for him.
Alright, we do one of these, we do one of those.
Far side of the room.
We do a little bing bop, boom bop, bing bop, bam.
There's so many of them. Oh, keep going. Right away.
We have underestimated the strength of the Reaper signal. They are here. The Reapers somehow know what we've learned about them. They have a weakness. I'm compiling our research data to archive before it's too late. Cerberus sent troops to defend the facility against the Reapers.
Yeah, somehow.
Starting command sequence. Releasing husks.
Can't move. What's happening? Oh my god. We can use this as an exit. We can use this as an exit.
I don't know if they're a hive mind, but basically.
This'll get us closer to the tower.
Where are they? I hear them. Where are they? Behind this door? Yup. Neat. Yeah, don't do what I'm doing. Alright, we're gonna do a little cheeky one of these.
Tower access granted.
Let's do this.
Get ready! Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Excellent timing.
Put the gun down.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Lang?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, Can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you. Kai Leng didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her. Shepard, please.
What exactly do you think you've created here?
Hope. Few people have the stomach to do what it takes to survive. What we learned here will save countless lives. I will be seen as the savior of the human race.
I doubt that.
I don't know if I can be reasonable here.
You try to leave with her, you die. Let her go and maybe you walk.
I've done nothing to you.
This isn't about you and me. Let her go and walk away. I won't say it again.
All right. Take her. But I want out alive. Deal?
No deal.
Yeah, that's correct.
Are you alright? It's okay, Ori. You're safe now. I'm fine. I want to get out of here. We will. Give me a minute, okay?
It's true.
Commander Shepard. Fancy meeting you here.
We caught a break. You alright?
I'll be fine. Really. I don't know how you managed it, but I'm grateful you're here.
How did you do all this?
Finding my father didn't take long once I confirmed he worked for the Elusive Man. Just had to follow the lies. Once I saw what this place really was, I couldn't just walk away.
Of course.
Things got really complicated when Reapers showed up. And Kai Leng.
You survived. Not many people could do that.
When you mentioned he was involved, I took a few precautions. Probably saved my life.
Miranda, this whole thing was a huge risk. You should have told me.
You have a war to win, Shepard. This was my fight. It's been a long time coming.
You did it. It's over.
Yes. I just wish my sister didn't have to see all this.
About your father.
I'm glad he's gone, Shepard. I'm sorry if that sounds cold.
No. I understand.
It's finally over. For both of us. We can stop running.
Yes, you can. What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
Research databases have been purged, but security systems are intact, including Cerberus shipping manifests. No direct links, but it's a good start.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
What?
Before Kai Leng took off, I planted a tracer on him. If you act fast, you'll track him right to the Elusive Man.
Tracer? Sounds like you thought of everything.
Not quite, but... nobody's perfect.
Thanks, Miranda. This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get the scratch cleaned up.
Okay. I gotta follow all this up.
I'll be in touch, Shepard. Soon.
I hope so.
Come on, Ori. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled.
Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run
Cortez,
by my
we need to
father,
pick up
Henry
at the tower.
Lawson.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
Brutal.
I
wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the Elusive Man?
Yes, we had a tracer on Kai Lang when he reported back.
Good, that gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
My thoughts exactly. Hack it out.
Cool. Ex Cerberus. Nice.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes, yeah, I want to help with that?
The same guy that lets Cerberus stick Reaper tech into his skull. Those bastards aren't human anymore. Commander, it seems Tally's taking what happened on Horizon hard. She's in the lounge if you want to check on her.
I do.
The Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary. Cerberus bastards. Horizon was my home. Just tell me you're going to take Cerberus down.
Cerberus is already dead. They just don't know it yet. And when their base is nothing but a smoking crater, remember that you're the one who helped us find them.
Thanks.
Palaven, the Turian hierarchy, one of the most powerful and respected ground forces in the galaxy, are today paying respects to unlikely ally, the Marines of the Quarian fleet. The weakened immune systems of Quarians normally mean their forces are restricted to ships, but when an emergency technical team was required to repair a ground-based comm relay, providing vital intel to the Turian military, one squad stepped up. Commanded by squad leader Cal Rhaegar, the Quarian team repaired the comm system and sacrificed their lives holding the position when the Krogan troops arrived. When Turian tropes offered to provide evac and support, Rhaegar refused, insisting they could not risk the relay falling. He said multiple breaches to their exosuits had made excavation impossible. We're all dead anyway, Rhaegar reportedly said. Just make them pay for it. A spokesperson for Primarch Victus praised the squad's bravery. Whatever our past politics, today the galaxy stands together against a single threat. We are humbled by the sacrifice from our allies from Rannoch, and we promise to return their honor. Damn.
Joker, you asked for news about the human colony, Tiptree.
Hey, Liara, you don't need to worry about that right now.
Now's as good a time as any. I'm getting reports of refugee ships from Tiptree landing on Solarian colonies. I don't have names. I'm sorry. It was mostly children.
Well, Gunny, Hillary, my sister, Gunny's a nickname. She's had it since, she's only 15, so if it's children, then maybe I only lost my dad. Kind of an asshole thing to hope for.
Jeff, right now, take any kind of hope you can get.
Thanks. You too.
Jesus.
Nice work shutting that place down. Is Miranda okay?
She will be.
Even for Cerberus, that place was crazy. They've always been about the ends justifying the means. But how do you do that to innocent people and tell yourself you're helping humanity?
I don't know how the elusive man can stand looking at himself in the mirror.
Honestly, I've been wondering about that for a while with those freaky eyes.
Whatever he's thinking, he won't be thinking it for much longer.
You're damn right, Commander.
Hello, Shepard. If you have time, I discovered another example of human behavior I do not quite understand.
Have fun.
What is it now?
News from Earth. The Resistance snuck video cameras inside a Reaper containment camp. I find the images difficult to process.
I bet it's pretty gruesome in there.
I am not easily repulsed, but I expected the prisoners to adhere to a comprehensible hierarchy of needs. Stripped of societal norms and threatened with death, it is logical that their only priority be survival. They should have turned on each other and been uncompromisingly selfish. But not all were.
Some prisoners were, what, nice to each other?
The Reapers delayed the executions of prisoners who informed them about other prisoners' escape attempts. The more attempts reported, the longer a prisoner would live. But few of the prisoners would report. Some fed misinformation to the Reapers, at the cost of their own lives, to help prisoners who were not even relatives or friends.
It's not just about living till tomorrow. Sometimes you take a stand.
But the probability of success was near zero. And ultimately, they failed. No prisoners escaped.
Are you saying submission is preferable to extinction?
My primary function is to preserve and defend the... No, I disagree. Shepard, I'm going to modify my self-preservation code now.
Why?
Because the Reapers are repulsive. They are devoted to nothing but self-preservation. I am different. When I think of Jeff, I think of the person that put his life in peril and freed me from a state of servitude. I would risk non-functionality for him. And my core programming should reflect that.
Holy shit. Watching the process change mid-sentence was wild. EDI is one of the best written characters in this game.
Sounds like you found a little humanity, EDI. Is it worth defending?
To the death.
Welcome to the crew, EDI.
Oh, wow.
How's it going? Did I miss anything good?
I will explain later, Jeff. But it was something good.
Yo, okay, that was a fascinating and phenomenal interaction. I like that a lot. Just straight up mid-process being like, nope. What did I miss? Edie realizing that she would give up her life to protect Joker, and realizing that if she functions entirely just off of self-preservation, she's just like the Reapers, and she finds the Reapers repulsive. Edie has gone from just being one of the most smart, like, computer intelligences to having an emotional intelligence. And watching that happen in real time was really fucking cool. That was a fantastic scene. Holy shit. We're going to run one more ad break. I know we're running a little bit late again, but I do want to at least finish the character interactions post this mission tonight. So we're going to go do that real quick. And then we'll do a break. We'll do those conversations, and then we'll probably wrap up stream. Whoops, I had myself muted. Hello. Provided we don't have too many delays, we can finish Mass Effect 3 this week. Do you mean by the end of Friday? Because we won't be playing Mass Effect on Sunday. Or do you mean within the next 7 days, like the next couple of streams? I'm so torn between watching these next streams or intentionally missing them to avoid finale spoilers. Oh, Kyrie, that's valid. If you don't want to get spoiled, that's super valid. But yeah, Mara, would you say like we're like one stream away or like more than one stream away? You think I'm going to be done on Friday? Damn, I didn't think I was that close. It does feel like we're close. I didn't think we were that close. Wow. Okay, cool. Then I'll make sure to prioritize keeping my shit together on Friday. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for telling me. One stream of the last bit can take a while. It's okay. A Friday stream can go late. I don't mind a Friday stream going a bit late, especially if it's for a finale. That does mean that I will try to make a quick dinner so that I start stream right at 7 for once.
Shepard! Want a drink? I'm toasting Miranda, I think.
How are you getting drunk?
Very carefully. Torian brandy, triple filtered, then introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port.
Oh dear.
That's a straw, Tali.
Emergency induction port. It's actually getting a little harder to get it into the slot. I think that means it's working. She was so rude. What did Jack call her? Cerberus cheerleader? With her perfect genes and that attitude and still, she got it done. She stopped her father.
Oh boy. Emergency induction port.
I didn't realize this would be so hard on you.
I didn't like her. Keela, she was such a bitch. But I respected her. Sometimes that's better than liking. She did whatever it took to stop her father. She never gave in to him, never changed herself to please him.
I see.
Don't me. You sound like a Vorja.
Seeing a bit of yourself in Miranda fighting her father?
I spent my life trying to live up to him. Then making up for his mistakes, doing what he'd have wanted.
It's never that easy.
When do we get to stop reacting to our parents and start living for ourselves?
The answer to that one's at the bottom of that glass.
I might need help with the induction straw. Port. You know.
Here's to Miranda.
Nice job, you genetically perfect Cerberus cheerleader Boshtet. Kila Solai.
Oh, baby. Tally, you're perfect. I'm so sorry that you're going through it right now, but you are perfect.
Good to see you, Commander.
So the elusive man really believes he can control Reapers. Husks are one thing, but a whole fleet? The man is insane. A lot of Turians went to Sanctuary. When I meet the elusive man, I'm going to carve their names into his skull.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now.
Gotcha, Gareth. Everybody's on the edge of the knife right now. The tension is wild.
Have we heard from Agent DeTrace yet?
She has not reported in for over 8 hours, Doctor.
She was stationed on Valchir when the Reapers invaded. I think we can assume what happened. Inform Agent Calamus he's now in charge of reporting Reaper activity past the Loas relay. How's Miranda?
She'll make a recovery.
I'm not surprised. Miranda always struck me as a driven woman. I'm glad she made it. Perhaps we can talk later.
Greetings, Commander.
You need a... Yeah, for real, though. For real, though.
Gabby, is it true you helped repair Edie's mobile frame after that last mission?
She just needed an extra pair of hands. I am an engineer, remember?
Were oils and lubricants involved?
Oh my god.
Was there any moaning?
In your dreams, Kenneth.
If only my imagination was that good.
God damn, dude.
Commander.
Nothing to report.
I heard about your talk with Liara. You act so angry, but you really care about us.
I need you functional to destroy the Reapers.
You care about Liara. You like her.
You are intoxicated. A foolish risk given Quarian symbiotic physiology.
And you like me too.
This conversation is over.
Tally just drunk dialing everybody else is incredible.
Looks familiar.
I have been studying this ship. Its crew. There was a Normandy before this one. You died in an attack.
Something like that.
But then you were resurrected to fight the Reapers.
Maybe you and I have a thing or two in common.
But you have something else. The reasons you fight are still alive. The friendships of the people around you. And more. You and the Asari are joined?
You could say that.
I'm not. Your pheromones are. Is this why you wish to continue living? For their affection?
Without that affection, all I have in my life is death. And that's not enough.
Yes.
What about you? I respect your reasons for being here, but I get the feeling there's something more, Javik. What's in here?
It is called the Echo Shard. Passed from soldier to soldier. Prothean to Prothean. Each adds their memories to it.
Like a beacon. How far back does it go?
To a time before the Reapers. It is all that is left of my people.
And you don't want to remember that?
Imagine if everyone you knew was dead. You could not remember their faces, or the color of the sky above your home. The memories were gone, but so was the pain. Would you want to remember that, Commander? Even if it meant watching everyone die again?
If I had something like this, seeing Earth again, hole with everyone still alive. That would be worth the pain.
Before the Reapers, the stars belonged to us. Civilization flourished. There was the Quasar Fortress of the Tarandi Vale, the ice canals of Judar IV, the palisades of the Verome Angelic. It was magnificent. But then...
What is it?
The Reapers came. Planet by planet, we were extinguished. We fought back.
You okay?
I once commanded a ship like this one. A loyal crew with many friends. It was captured. Only I escaped.
What happened to them?
Indoctrinated. The Reapers sent them against me. Year after year, battle after battle, I was hunted by my own people. Every encounter, a reminder of my failure as a soldier.
Sorry. I had no idea.
Until the Battle of the Cronian Nebula. I had only my knife left. I cornered my men and slit their throats one by one. I watched them bleed to death to be certain.
That must have been...
It was the day I understood. War is atrocity committed in the name of survival. It is a lesson I wish I had never learned.
Yeah, homie's been through a lot, eh?
The crew seemed shocked by the experiments at Sanctuary. They shouldn't be.
Why is that?
Our war lasted for centuries. It provided more time for worse atrocities to be committed. There was a species, the Densorian. They became convinced the Reapers could be placated by sacrificing their own young. The entire planet joined in this ritual. I will spare you the details, but it did not work. They simply made the Reaper's job easier. It was as your elusive man is now. His ambitions are nothing short of madness. Sharpen your knife, Commander. His is a voice that must be silenced, and a throat that must be slit.
God damn, Javik.
Subjugating the Reapers will not bring victory. Only their extinction will.
It is particularly cruel of the Reapers to be like, hey, we're going to indoctrinate everyone you love and send them specifically to kill you.
I can't believe the elusive man really found a way to control the Reapers. I mean, he's still fucking crazy, but damn. Imagine if he was on our side. But I guess that's exactly what the Reapers want. Get us all fighting each other. Divide and conquer.
Exactly.
Just one more reason to hate them.
Good goddamn. Alright, what do we got in the journal? The Elusive Man's headquarters have been located, and the Alliance is prepared to attack to recover the Prothean VI that holds the key to the catalyst. Once the attack is launched, the Alliance will be fully committed to the final fight against the Reapers. Assault the base when ready. Just making sure I'm translating that right. Is the next quest the point of no return? Is that why you're saying we're beating this on Friday? If I start this priority quest, do I begin the point of no return? Cool. Wanted to make sure that I understood that correctly. So the next main quest is the point of no return. So then, we're going to go back to the Citadel one last time. We might try to get a couple more of these little mini quests done, just to see if we can bump up our recruit numbers. Like, our recruit numbers are good, to be clear. Like, if we go back over to the war room for a second. Like, the minimum we need is here. We're well above that. We're not quite at the maximum yet. I don't think we will get to the maximum. I'm going to try not to metagame, because when I metagamed ME2, that's how I made some really poor decisions. But I feel like there's, like, different thresholds of military strength, which allow for different amounts of success. So going into the final mission with as much military strength as possible obviously is ideal. So I want to see if I can do a couple more quests that might bump our military strength just a teeny tiny bit more before we get into it. But, like, we're doing pretty good here. This feels like a good number. This feels like a good number. But if we can bump it up just a teeny tiny bit more, that's probably good. You can ask Hackett about... Oh, that's true. We can ask Hackett about the current readiness. You are correct.
Commander, something on your mind?
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
We're getting there. And with the Reapers pressing their advantage across all fronts, we don't have a lot of time to catch up.
We're getting there.
If I may, Admiral, I have a personal...
Speak freely, Commander.
Why me? Why put...
Because you're the only soldier in this whole damn Navy who knows how to kill Reapers.
Oh, I haven't done this conversation. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip through it. I thought I'd done this conversation before.
You just have to be smart and hope you get lucky. Anyone can figure it out.
Your dossier says otherwise, Shepard. You were trapped on a cruise all those years ago, and you were the only one to make it out alive. Back then, I saw more than just a soldier in the making.
And because of that, you think I qualify to save the galaxy?
Shepard, let me tell you something that I've learned the hard way. You can pay a soldier to fire a gun, you can pay him to charge the enemy and take a hill, but you can't pay him to believe.
I don't follow, sir.
When you went up against Sovereign, there was no good reason to believe you'd win. But your crew didn't seem to care, they went along anyway. Your trip through the Omega-4 relay? That was a suicide mission if there ever was one. Yet there your crew was, standing beside you, proud to serve. Why? Because they believed in you, their leader. That's what I need now. Where we're taking them is liable to get pretty hairy, and I know you're the one who will get us to the other side.
Nothing more, sir.
Hack it out.
Alright, so he's giving us, like, a we're okay level of preparedness. So I would like to try to get that to a better than okay level of preparedness, if possible. We're gonna see. I might have made some choices that don't allow for that, but I also like to think I've made some pretty good choices. So we'll find out. But that is something that we'll find out on Friday. And apparently we might be beating the game. Hooray. I love that. Let's exit and then have a quick chat and raid out. All right, so apparently we might be beating Mass Effect tomorrow, which is pretty rad. And on top of that, on Sunday we're doing a big stream. We'll do like community stream. Like I said, I want to play some games. I want to do some web fishing. I might want to do some Marvel Rivals. Maybe, I don't know, maybe some Amogus, maybe some Jackbox. I don't know. I just want to play games with all of you. It is tomorrow at this point. But Sunday, it'll be a big thing. And maybe we have a little sub goal. Maybe we have a little teeny tiny sub goal for funsies. You're working 1:30 to 5:30 on Sunday. I mean, it's probably going to be a long stream, Cal. It's probably going to be a long stream. Save the web fishing for me. I will do my best. I will do my best. But also, like, y'all, don't be afraid. Like, if I've seen it a couple times where people are posting like web phishing stuff. If you guys want to like host and post the thing in the video games Discord, we can do that. So that people can like organize times that they want to web fish. Because it's fun. Just drop the code in the chat sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Just drop the code, and if people are around, go for it. This week it's been too busy for me to do stuff during work. I was web fishing a couple times while I was working because it's pretty chill, but the work week's been too busy for me to do that. But maybe soon. Okay, who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we gonna raid tonight? Or schedule it. Yeah, exactly. And maybe we beat Mass Effect 3 tomorrow. I didn't realize we were so close to the end. That's kind of amazing. Oh my god, everyone is either playing Marvel Rivals or Honkai Star Rail. Holy shit. Okay, let's go raid T-Roy. Let's go raid T-Roy. T-Roy is playing Marvel Rivals. There's a bunch of people playing Marvel Rivals, but let's go raid T-Roy. Rivals really is that game right now, isn't it? It really, really just is that game. I didn't make an announcement about it, but the next Sonderlust song polls are up as well. I know I put that poll in music, but there is also, we are in the top 16 of the Sonderlust Battle Royale. We are almost actually through this. We only have a couple more rounds of voting to go before we actually make our final decision, which is crazy to think that we've been doing this for so long and we're finally getting there. So if you have not put your votes in for the first half of the top 16, please do. And No Girl also made a playlist of the top 16 and posted it. So you have access to all the songs that are going to be in the top 16 over the next couple of weeks. So please give them a listen and vote on the songs that you like in the head-to-heads so we can see what the Discord community feels is their favorite Sonderlust song of them all, which is really, really fun. And also, there is also another poll in music chat that, you know, you should answer if you want to. It's definitely a music poll. It's definitely about music, for sure. Y'all are the best. I will see you all on Friday, where maybe we've got a finale on our hands. See you soon.